controllers. It's just NA and EU.
Oh, okay. It's not too bad. How do the lights look on your end? Oh, nice parry. Oh, no.
No, please. Everyone close your eyes.
The option select.
Everyone close your eyes.
Oh, no.
Aha! Wait. I was joking. I was joking.
Mueller Stan. Interesting name. Where's that from?
It's Müller. He's a German footballer. I stan him.
Ah. Does he play for Bayern Munich?
He does.
Wow, good guess. I'm not really into football. I mean, I'll watch like the big games, you know, like Champions League final or whatever. But that's about it. Oh, the option select zone.
Pain.
Real.
He actually did.
Alright. Distract the opponent with a smoke bomb. No.
I refuse to be bamboozled here. Pain. Brazil.
Oh, the dodge, nice.
I'm pretty good at this video game. What can I told you the moment I turned on my monitor, it was over.
What monitor do you have?
Nothing. I'm on a laptop, bro.
Oh shit. Yeah. it looks alright on my end, to be fair.
I mean, I have that ping when I duel my friends, and I mean, there's the odd lag spike, but for the most part.
Fights are weird.
Oh, the mix-ups, he's never seen anything like this.
What? I countered that. Oh, put me down.
Oh, the early heavy. Nice. Oh, no.
I guess you could say I'm a warden, man.
Oh.
In Kumbe. Pain!
No.
Pain! Someone play the Brazilian national anthem. My body did it.
I wish there was like more ragdoll physics and stuff in this game. That was so funny. I kind of just wish that you could just go and swan dive over the fucking railing over there or
Turn to
something.
ban.
Oof.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, no options like this time. He's learnt his lesson.
It's cause I know. I learn my lessons every time, Mr. Habok.
Oof.
Yes. Speaking of mix-ups and learned lessons.
No. The early options.
That wasn't even an option. It's like that was just a panic zone. I panicked. I said zone. Gonna zone. I'm pretty big brain. I zone to finish. Yeah, but if we're going to matchmaking, then we can't. We definitely can't use that ping.
That's fine. No, I was ready for it as well. I baited it.
I'm not. Everyone close your eyes. Don't look at this.
I'm committing to all of these.
Thank
I'm joking. I'm joking.
No.
Dash forward light. No. Oh, I thought you parried that there.
Thought I did too. Is that Utrecht of Bebenberg?
It is, yeah. Yeah, it's a good series, man. I enjoy it.
It is. Plus, I love doing Utrecht's voice. He just every time he says anything like,
Utrecht.
"That's not what I meant."
Yeah, he talks lovely, doesn't he?
It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
In the bag.
It's in the bag.
This one is in the barrel.
Just me and the master is here.
Fun! Whee!
Come on!
Hope this works!
30 seconds to battle.
Shadow.
First victim.
Off we go! Science!
Yeah, queen, take this. Queen, take this.
The battle begins.
It's made.
Good job, guys.
All according to plan.
Woohoo! We're going!
Jeez. Let's go.
That's not for the likes of me.
You sure? Yes!
Guys.
Here goes nothing.
We got it.
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Dynamite!
Not quite. Huh?
What?
Off we go! Let's go! Hope this works!
Double kill.
Let's go!
Good plan. Huh?
What?
Mine! Here goes nothing.
You sure?
Quit arguing!
Fantastic!
Yes, excuse us. Nuts.
We're going!
Yes.
Excuse me.
Dire's turret has been killed. Your top tower is under attack.
Yes!
Yes.
No mana. Here goes nothing.
I can't believe that word. Science.
Put this word regeneration!
Denied.
Hope this works! Whee! Huh?
What?
Off we go! You sure?
Quit arguing.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
It's good to be king.
Yes!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's go!
Dazzle.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Here goes nothing.
Huh?
What?
Whee! Beautiful.
Off we
Dire
go!
structures are fortified.
Planet. What was that?
I didn't see anything.
That way!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Aw, just look at.
Good plan.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Just for you. Woohoo!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's go.
Yup.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This works.
Off we go. Where's a good little mine?
My god, Dazzle. Dazzle! What the fuck are you doing?
Let's go.
Mine in place. Huh?
What? Haste!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We're going, we're going. Here goes nothing.
Down we go.
Oracle chose you.
Triple kill!
Come on! That's beautiful.
This is gonna be fun. Woohoo! Here goes nothing.
Double damage!
You sure?
Quit!
In place. Hope this works.
Denied!
beautiful.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Set.
Dire structures are fortified.
Good plan.
Planted.
Catch! We put the right views on that one. Nice.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I was only indirectly responsible.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
You again.
What of it?
That
Your
way.
middle tower is under attack.
You sure?
Quit arguing. What was that?
I didn't see any. Thanks. Well, so beautiful.
Sit. Let's go.
Hope this works. Woohoo! Let's go.
Just a touch.
Your top tower is under attack.
There we are.
Your top tower is under attack.
Can you give me mana, please? Dude, use it around me, man. Don't have mana now.
We're going. We're going.
Jeez.
Off we go.
Nice. They're on it. Come on.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
So here goes nothing.
Huh?
What?
Monster kill! Off we go!
Dire's courier has been killed.
You sure?
Quit arguing! Yes! Science! There we
Going, we're going!
Sacrificed.
Sit and watch. Off we
I'll
go!
take your tribute.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
in place!
Hope this works!
Let's go!
Huh?
What? Good plan. Huh?
What?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Isn't that nice? Yes, you are.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here goes nothing.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Whee! Let it.
Come on! So, what'd you do with your break?
I think I was dead.
Oh.
enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
And set. Whee! Woo!
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's courier has been killed. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hope this works! Woohoo!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Science!
This is a good little mine. Yes, you are.
World. Your bottom tower is under attack.
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Science. Planted.
Planted!
Right.
Who's a good little mine? Who think that's not here? Yes! Hope this works!
Woohoo! Well set.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Away! Bravely Mystic. Away! That is no shadow.
Are we alive or dead?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I'm here.
Your top tower is under attack.
Off we go.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Out of the bed.
Just beautiful. Good plan.
Planted.
Huh?
What? Here goes nothing.
Can end.
Well,
I don't want to end. I don't play the game.
ooh,
There's nothing.
you sure?
Quit arguing.
No, I mean your team can end Keck.
Yeah.
Off we go! Here goes nothing.
Science.
We're going!
Jeez.
Let's go! Set.
Come on. That way.
Land it! Huh?
What?
Ooh. Isn't that wonderful?
Off we go.
We're going!
Jeez.
Not so fast.
Fun!
What was that?
That went well, I think.
Let's go.
this works! Like a tree. Let's go!
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower has fallen. The enemy now has mega.
You sure?
Quit arguing!
Sneaky.
Just so.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hope this works!
One down, 4 to go.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Dire structures are falling. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack.
Sets before I assassinate.
Radiant victory.
I gave this kid such a free lane.
Problem was OD, let's be honest.
And our co-op not doing much. But yeah. 21-3. It's a bit suspicious to me. Need space. Fuck Dazzle, he was toxic. He was toxic. It's just bad. He was toxic as fuck. There you go. Oof. Kim. Shit. Hold on.
A good game of Dota always puts you in a good mood, Kipo.
3 hours. Poggers.
For what?
We'll see Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Live Zayn Kek.
It's not, there's no Swedish. Here, it's Japanese for you. Ooh. Oh, holy shit. Ja, mir ist auch gerade aufgefallen, das ist vielleicht ein bisschen dunkel. Nana's like,
I would never
are you
pick Swedish
comfy
when
in your
available
cave?
on any movie show or game.
Natürlich. Hallo, wir können wieder schlafen gehen. So. So, Nana.
Tell her to take good care of her little cave goblin.
Nochmal? Hm. Na? Wow! Das ist gut. Kim sagt übrigens, du sollst, ich zitiere, take good care of a little cave goblin. she does that. Oh oh. Oh. Okay, gib her. Ich zeig den Kim. Ja. Ja, okay, okay. Kim, Nana just informed me that this one here has to go.
Because it's a Christmas decoration or just in general?
In general. It's not only a Christmas decoration, it's a Räuchermännchen. You put a smoke cylinder thingy in there, and then the smoke comes out of his mouth. It's a very traditional German thing. It is. And it comes out of his ass too.
Omegalo.
It's really cool. But yeah, sadly we
Why
have
would you throw
cats.
this away? It's epic.
Kim findet es epic, Nana. Räucher. Yo, I can send you that one. You want it? I just need your address. I'll send it to you. Here. You put this one in. Oh shit, you can't see. Wait. Screen. Here. You put this one in. I'll send you a couple of those too. And they smell nice. And then it's fucking smoking. I'll send it to you.
I don't want to burn down my apartment, but thanks though.
Kim will nicht sein Apartment niederbrennen. It doesn't. It's in there and it's just smoking. That's all that's happening. It's... Hallo? It's German engineering. It's gonna be perfect. Anyways. That game was a bunch of shit.
Laughs in BMW.
Wow. Kim sagt, er lacht in BMW, weil anscheinend BMW auch keine gute Qualität ist. Wow. Jederzeit. Das Gute ist, ich habe ja eine Riesenportion Essen gemacht.
Mercedes-Benz Gang. Easy clap.
Kim ist ein Mercedes-Enjoyer. Nana too. Every time she sees the better looking ones, the, you know, more expensive luxury ones, she's like, that looks nice. And they drive really nice. It is what it is.
Dude, the new Volvo S90 and V90 are insane too.
I really like Volvo.
Absolute GIGACHAD cars.
Swedish quality. They look cool. I like them. We had one. And then a couple of... Oh, Nana, die Geschichte kennst du noch nicht. Me and my parents had a Volvo and we were driving home. And then two old people cut us. And yeah, killed the car. Jetzt müsste eigentlich jeden Moment übrigens Flaschenpost kommen. Ich bereite gleich mal vor. Okay. Let's embarrass ourselves.
Dude, I love the collision memes. Volvo versus other car. Volvo is one scratch and the other car can't drive anymore.
Wow. I practice against Peacekeeper a lot. Let's go. Whoa! Okay. I'm garbage. Oh. And I won. Oof, and I was bleeding. We fucked up.
Round 2.
He's pissed now.
When you kill someone and they die to your dot after Peppa hands.
Yeah.
I mean when you get killed by someone asterisk asterisk.
Yeah. Okay, I'm starting with the zone attack next. Well, Lime was better than this guy.
Round 3.
Peacekeeper Keck.
Oh, Lime's here. Shit. That hat looks ass.
Round 4.
Standard lose when I turn up NP.
Yeah. Ah. Oh. I can't believe it, bro. This guy's doing the light cancel top
Easy
a lot.
bleed.
Mm. Yeah, I'm dead. Ah, fuck. Fucking hate Peacekeeper. Fuck that shit.
Keck.
Lime, leave again, so I win.
I think everyone does.
Ja, ich habe 2 Runden gewonnen. Lime kommt, ich verliere 3 hintereinander. Ah.
Raffle. Nana
Okay.
like.
Birby.
Yeah, well.
Well,
You
no,
just
Nana's
suck
like,
whore.
you're mean. Birby, 1 sec.
WTF were you thinking on WhatsApp? Keck. WDYM. 1 vs 2. One vs 3 Uke is just wrong. Keck.
Yeah. I just told Nana and she's like, "Yeah, okay, and you're the only Mongo who thinks the fly
That's like me
belongs
putting
to
my
the
tie
top."
hanging from my chin.
Ah, that's exactly what Nana said too. I stand by my decision. Was? Nee, ich sterbe auf diesem Hügel, Nana.
Some people
I
can't
will
be
die on
reasoned
that
with.
hill.
It's unavoidable. Raffle.
Ich zitiere Kim. Some people can't be reasoned with. It's unavoidable. I think you guys are bad. And you're wrong too. So how do I make him... How do I make him do the attack? Twisting blades. Deep gouge? That one, right? Wait.
There are two similar.
Player health.
You want a heavy and a light.
So that was wrong. Or is it correct? Apparently we have a book called Astrology for Cats.
There are several versions of it.
We didn't buy that one though.
Please, please, please don't tell me Nana believes in astrology.
Nana
But yes, that is
glaubt
the
in
right
Astrologie.
ability.
No, she does not, Kim. Kim nur so, please, please, please tell me.
Okay, thank God.
Okay. Ding ist, I don't get it.
Chances are you want the area into cancel light.
Okay. Maybe, yeah. Zone attack?
That is the annoying one to block.
Zone attack. Into.
Probably chains.
No.
Okay, not chains Keck.
Like, maybe this and then this.
That would be considered a chain in normal fighting games. No, it is its own move.
Can I even set that up? I don't think I can. Ah. Oh, yes. So what's the best move for me against this then?
Yeah, that will be it. It is heavy into light, but it is considered a cancel.
Oh my god.
Probably dodge back.
And then he does that. That fucking light top is so fast.
Zone into light top must be so annoying to face.
It is. You were doing this yesterday for 50 rounds, Kim. Lime.
I just almost never see peacekeepers. Do you have armor on anything?
Not sure on this one. This is why I like Hitokiri, because she doesn't give a shit. Geht die noch? Die ist kaputt? Oh. Ja, dann kaufen wir eine neue. Bitte iss, Nana.
The cat is broken?
No, the... Scheiße, wie heißt das auf Englisch? Ja.
Cat.
Sehr witzig. Nee, nur auf den anderen. Oh, Lime, do you know what this is?
Streamer is kaputt, we know this already.
Wow. Lime sagt, Streamer ist kaputt, we know this already. Oder Kim, ich weiß es gerade nicht.
What in the fuck?
Nein, Lime weiß nicht, was das
Even is
ist.
that thing.
Ah.
IDK, how you are confusing is so much omegalo.
Right now, I was
Can I burn
not
it?
seeing the chat. So, Lime, this is Räuchermännchen. Smoking man, sort of. And what you do, I'll show you in the video.
Oh, so I can burn it.
No, you cannot burn it. 9.
Nana wants to throw it out. I said it's cool, so why would she want to do that? Well, it is
Oh,
smoking, man.
man.
So.
Pure bean. Nana needs a fork. Okay, this is what you do with it, Lime.
Are you sure the leash reaches to the kitchen? Did you have it custom made for fork fetching? It is an incense burner holder.
Yeah, see, Lime? It's a very old German tradition. And Nana doesn't want it. And Kim doesn't want it either. So, want me to send it to you?
I wouldn't mind, but it's unnecessary to ship it.
Hmm.
One last blaze of glory. Burn it all.
Wow. Lime denkt anscheinend auch, man fackelt die Wohnung damit ab. Sag mal.
Keep it in storage and I'll come grab it sometime in the next 25 years, Omegalol.
Das hier ist doch... Wait. There was this thing where you could write in...
Ayaya clap.
Here. Here. And there you can write stuff. And then it knows what it is. But I think it only works for... Was ist das nochmal? Ist das... Das weiß ich nicht.
Stroke order Gachi base. Oh soy. Kek.
Sonst wüsste ich das. Hier. Ja, nee, das Original ist Ja. Okay, so this, I think this means GGG Raibu wie live, aber anscheinend sagen sie wirklich bü stattdessen.
Rob
Raibu.
practicing his stroke order seems legit.
Wo und dann das weiß ich nicht, was das heißt. See, here you need, this is why Japanese is extra hard, because you need to...
As in for when he gets a stroke? Like how to talk as you're having one.
And then apparently it guesses what it means.
Yeah, call 911 first order.
Today we were considering if I was having a stroke, actually.
Seizure go.
Okay, found it. And now I just need to find out what the fuck that one means. And it's pretty hard to find out what the kanjis mean too. It's really annoying.
Just get a phone app. I have no clue how fucking kanjis and chopsticks ended up winning out in the most useful tool for the job.
Yeah, for real. To see. Yeah.
I am pretty sure they're apps which you just take a screenshot of the text. And it translates it.
I mean, Google Translate does it too. So how do you pronounce this?
Yeah, Google app does that with every language. Yeah, but Google Translate doesn't accept images. I used it when traveling a lot. Yes, it does.
Yeah, you can. You can take pictures.
On the browser?
No, I don't think so.
On the PC, maybe not. Yeah. App will.
I think.
Browser
Nope.
don't think so.
What the fuck? Why?
But might do now?
No, it's fucking Google. And they say, use your Android phone.
Yeah, exactly.
What the
Based.
fuck? What the fuck? Why can't the browser do it? Seriously?
Use Android GIGACHAD. Don't
Wait.
you people have phones?
Ah, here. It works. Translate.google.com.
It's a phone conspiracy. Blizzard and Google.
Oh shit. BRB guys.
Fastest he has ever moved. Thumbs up.
Fastest he has ever moved. Wow. Slime ist echt gemein. Er sagt, so schnell bin ich noch nie, habe ich mich noch nie bewegt.
What made you move at such ludicrous speeds?
The drink delivery guy came.
I was gonna say I bet it was something edible.
Wow.
Same.
Wow.
I guessed donuts. But you're skinny as hell, so it's not as funny. Why aren't you fat?
Du? Die beiden sagen, es hat bestimmt irgendwas mit Essen zu tun oder sowas. Dass ich mich so schnell bewege. Ja, und Kim sagt,
Then joking about you teleporting for food would be more funny.
es wäre witziger, wenn ich fett wäre. Und mich dann so schnell bewege. No, I almost spilled out her food. Nino, warum bist du nicht fett?
Raffle.
Cool. Wie sah sie vorher aus? Ach so.
My coffee delivery should come today. Bought a bunch of beans from an online store. Sweet. We have really nice coffee beans too.
Slava Berenoy.
I usually don't buy whole beans, I am a cheapo. But sometimes I do.
Oh my god. I missed this you again.
Round one.
In spirit, yes.
This guy's shitting on me. Yep. Can just give up, I guess. Huh.
Round two. Victory.
That was close.
Round three.
Na sag. Ach ja, ja.
Round 4.
This is fucking frustrating, man.
Defeat.
Wie die da reingeworfen hat, Mann. Tja, Nana. Endboss. Jetzt probieren. Du musst nicht hin.
What
Ja,
drinks
die
did
Kante.
you order, BTW?
Just water. One medium water, so a bit of bubbles, and one it's cola orange mix. So,
Ordering water Dan's game. Just drink from the tap Omegalil.
Tap water tastes like ass though. This is the good one.
Not here, can't relate. It's very dependent on location, the taste of tap water.
Yeah, 100%.
Even different houses in my town has different tastes. I am happy mine is Craigasm.
Yeah, I wish. Ah, there's a lot of wardens nowadays.
Round one.
Oh, I fucked up.
Defeat. Round two.
That guy looks like he's about to deliver some Christianity in an unsuspecting nation.
Fuck me.
Japan in this case.
Defeat.
This guy's super aggressive and I just can't block shit. Fuck.
Round three.
Japanesu you like Ru Jesus you.
Victory.
Nice. Na toll.
Easy. Easy win.
What the? Zieht der Alte auch mal über den Tisch.
Dodo Pog. Should I solo queue? Ye'll game later. I need to make dinner now, I think. Else I am just gonna end up eating nuts and cookies and no actual food. Omegalol. Get some warm food.
Verkauft sich für 1000.
Yeah, I have some prepared, just need to fry it. Easy. Rice from yesterday with some chicken.
Oh nein. Ich mag Udo nicht. Du?
Fried rice up.
Ich weiß nicht, was es ist, aber. Hm. Lol. Ach. Lol. What the f... Schräg. Alles gut? Mhm.
Truth compels me.
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining.
Schöne kleine Sau. Hast du auch Bock? Na, kannst die Leute besser ausnehmen. Lol.
They call me Squee.
They call me Spleen.
They don't know I'm here. Who said that?
Oh.
Prepare for battle.
Come on, guys.
We're going!
Jeez.
This one is in the bag!
But the fuses are in there.
"30 seconds to battle."
Ui. Hallo.
Measurements made.
Bombs built.
Powder's dry.
Okay, let's blow something up. Whee!
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
What are you giggling about?
There goes nothing.
That way. Ow. Let's go. Ours, not yours. Yup. Science. Good plan. Whee! This works. Catch.
Huh?
What?
See?
Or nice.
What?
No blood for you.
You sure?
Where are you?
Nope.
We got it. Mine! Off we go!
First blood.
First blood.
Hope this works! Off we go!
Get away, you.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Think fast! Come here. Yes! Excuse me.
Woohoo! Come on!
Woohoo! There goes nothing. Let's go. Here,
Have one!
woo!
Science!
We're going! I'm trying to... Down we go!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Keep fast!
Deny the creeps, Ursa. Bro.
Away from there.
sure?
Quit arguing!
Let's go!
A taste of the good stuff.
She can blink.
There we are.
Yeah, good job.
That way!
Thanks for standing.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Off we go! Fantastic!
That was perfect. Your top tower is under attack.
Zeus, are you serious?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
I think I still smell sulfur.
Maybe I am better than the average mate
Your
you get at
middle
least
tower
keck.
is under attack.
Like, what is this Ursa doing? And what is this fucking Zeus doing, Kim? Go back and farm, Ursa.
Off we go! Let's go!
Oh look, it's a Russian. Oh no.
We got it.
Isn't that nice?
Good plan.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Beautiful.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
What was that?
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Why is Sky not ulting?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So, what you doing?
That was dead. Yes, ice.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sky by wards.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Come on.
Just for you.
Your top tower is under attack.
goes nothing. Hope this works.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So, where were we?
No idea.
You'll make a great bullet
Just beautiful.
Huh?
What?
Yes!
Right.
Woohoo! Ah, that. You sure?
Where are
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
That way. Off we go.
Your top tower is under attack.
Let's go.
Monster kill!
We're going!
Ease. Huh?
What? Huh?
What?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh.
Hello.
Well, that was interesting.
Kümmert sich, glaube ich, Essen. Ja, toll.
Oh, 7.
Sonst würde er nur Nüsse und Kekse essen. Heute. Und übrigens sein... nee, der hat jetzt frei bis Samstag. Er hat so gutes Leitungswasser, sagt er, das schmeckt, das kann er so trinken. Gesagt, bei uns leider nicht so.
Crown fall today, Poggies.
Maybe.
Hope this works.
Good plan. Oh boy. Science.
Hard to be hyped for MMOS in the past years.
I know Crownfall is for his daughter.
Or is it not an MMO?
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, I might think about Crowfall.
Here goes nothing.
Your top tower is under attack.
They're on it.
New
Your
Dota
top
patch
tower
Valve
is
promised
under
6
attack.
months ago.
Your top tower has fallen.
Oh, I mixed it up with Crowfall, my bad.
Let's go.
Papega clap. How was your PoE league?
Your top tower is under attack.
Good, I'm hyped for the new one.
There we are. Sneaky.
Oh no. I'm dead.
Did you do Wisp MF?
Your middle tower
Amount
is
of
under
currency
attack.
from
Nope.
last league, I am gonna feel like a street urchin in new PoE league.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Irgendwie mag ich das Gesicht von ihm nicht.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Musik okay?
What of it?
Good plan.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I did MF from day one, kind of, got mega rich and got bored.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Was busy after New Year, I started super late but farmed a mage
Your
blood in a
bottom
couple of
tower
days.
has fallen.
This league was insane.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Off we go! Here goes nothing.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
My first solo LVL 100, dropped natural HH and Mage Blood and had almost 600 divs after buying anything I wanted still.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Has fallen.
Yes! This is gonna be fun! Woohoo!
Your middle tower is under attack.
We're going!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Abyss +3 project too good.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Any pre-patch notes league starter ideas for next?
Your middle tower has fallen.
Ja, Impel Cyclone.
Come on!
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Ooh, that's an oldie.
Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen.
It's whatever.
Cyclone makes me nostalgic. With Carnage, Heart and Belly.
Your top tower is under attack.
We're saved. Okay, gold.
Your top tower has fallen.
Let's find out.
I played E-Blade COC this league. Was fun. Last I played Cyclone was the self-curse temp chains meta. My first 38 40th challenges. I got bored and didn't go back to make challenges Z's.
Krass, wie viele Bandmitglieder sind das bitte? 20.
Purple Health Orb is cool but CBA.
Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Man. Wollen wir einen Kaffee trinken? That's what happens when we leave Mad.
I got it, but I was a low-life build. No idea how it looks, lol. Wanna suffer together?
Sure, come.
I am done with food.
Back pain from your pelvis.
Get your PA games in before they nerf Broach Rapier. I played Caustic Arrow MF, didn't need to swap Tornado at all, I clapped everything. Oh yeah, rapier double dips with brooch right. We are noob at Dota but we having fun anyway KEKW. Wraith King in 2024 Omegalol. How did Dyer win with that draft? I was 0.01 seconds from posting a link to a screenshot of action taken on a bunch of people from yesterday, but TTS will read the entire link. At Skraling because it's giga low rank so anything goes XD. All my reports from recent days got action taken afterwards. Easy clap, ghouls everywhere.
Okay, Mr. Kim. Nana has a cigarette. Weiß ich noch nicht. Hey, Skraling, do you want this? I'll send it to a PO box if you want. Wait. Hey. Nee.
That's cool, but no tie.
Skraling sagt, that's cool, but no thank you. Okay, no one wants this one. AFK, bear me.
He's been trying to pawn this off on everyone.
Kim so. He's been trying to pawn this off on everyone.
Would probably end up collecting dust in some shelf. Yeah, that's what 99% of all my things do. Sit on a shelf and collect dust cake.
Test.
Test working.
Normally, I win with Zeus against a sniper mid. How is he 16 one man? If you want, I can call you.
Your turn.
You play Zeus? You mean you normally lose versus Zeus on sniper?
I play Zeus. Go max mana region and go fucking ham on him. He's pretty sick. Oh wow, that's a good start. What is... Okay. What fucking psychopath builds like this? Why? He has no stats. 0 stats. Why do you buy a fucking healing salve?
0 stats Omegalol.
Why do I get those people in my games, man?
Not like you have a courier to ferry you a salve later or anything.
Calling you.
Hello, hello.
Kill me. And the Ursa, I gave him the freest fucking game on that lane.
I mean, they have no like real supports or whatever you want to call it, other than Venno, I guess.
Yeah.
What are the lanes? Okay, Bloodseeker, Quop lane or what?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
No.
Bloodseeker, Queen of Pain. Okay. I mean, maybe it's good. I don't know. Probably not.
Jesus Christ. 3 minutes in, the Void has 500 gold more than our mid laner.
Yeah, I mean, he's free farming 100% every single creep.
Not even. He only has 8.
Really?
Compared to mid sniper who has 12.
But he got first blood also, right?
Yeah. Still.
Yeah.
My god.
Gojo Satoru and El Sexo Maquinia. Wow.
Oh well. That was discouraging.
Dota does that to you, yeah.
Like, I want to call them and speak to them in person. What their fucking thought process is.
It's going too far, I think.
I'm like, bro. Like, why do you build... I don't know, I'm looking his Dota thingamajig up. Hold on. And let me guess. Fucking private profile. Wraith King. Where the fuck is he? Here. Some fucking random Russian name. He's 0-5 today. Maybe he should stop playing now. Today he went 312, 210, 28, 39, 316. My fucking god.
Oh, it's really bad.
What role are you playing?
Wait.
I could play. I guess mid or safe lane.
Sure.
I have 3. Are we actually earning because you're queuing for all? Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
You're gonna be probably 4. If you are 4, maybe ask the 5 to swap if I'm +1.
Your turn to ban.
I'm not. Wanna ban Orc Warden, I think.
5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds.
Hard support
remaining.
Weaver, please no, dude. Really, Weaver PA?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Pudge is banned. No, they took Pudge. Fuck. Could go Necro. I guess I could.
Sure.
Versus Pudge. Oh, that's so bad. He's gonna fucking E my Q wave
doubt.
every single time.
I doubt you're against Pudge.
No, I mean Puck. Puck is gonna E my fucking Q wave every single time, dude. That's so annoying.
Well, okay, so he's not getting hit, who cares? You're a farm hero anyways. Was machen Sachen, Nana? Ich schreie. Ah! Wow, danke.
It's still Necro favored lane, I think.
Yeah, Screening says it's Necro favored. You got that, Kim?
Yeah, I mean, I'm also bad, so take that with a grain of salt. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick before.
You want explosions?
Except no substitutes.
Prepare for battle.
Huh?
What?
Wee! Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
Well.
Let's kill this post.
I knew it.
My pustules!
Good job, Mora.
And that's why I pinged, don't go there.
Good
But
fight.
hey, why listen?
Let's go. Hope this works.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yes.
Pulling. Green bottom now.
Goes nothing.
Here goes nothing.
Not for you.
Huh?
What?
Access that too.
Everybody make it back.
I think so.
He doesn't have mana.
Here goes nothing.
What are you getting?
Hope this works.
Off we go.
So beautiful.
I will. Oh.
You sure?
Quit arguing. There
Let's go.
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
way. Oh boy. Get him.
Here goes nothing.
I can come mid and re-kill. Bring in a ward.
Why did they kill us?
Yeah, that's our job.
Can you kill the ward? Okay, coming. You have your ult. Kim? I think you're muted, maybe?
Come on.
Oh yeah, I have ult, I have ult.
Okay. Okay, wait.
I was muted. What the fuck do I build? Guess I go
Your bottom
Cayenne
tower
Sanch
is under
early.
attack.
Sure.
Pushing the wave in.
Yes.
My healing self coming.
What the fuck is he? Fuck is purple. He's top. Nice. I'm going top.
We're going.
Jeez.
Ah! Didn't even get to fucking kill now.
Mine.
Can we kill top?
Yeah, I'm not there yet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Nice.
Sweet sepsis. I shall repay in kind.
Your
I'm
bottom
gonna get
tower is
mana
under
boots, I
attack.
think.
Sure.
Here goes
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are
He is this shit. Nice.
The stench of
Off
death.
we go.
Going bottom again. No way.
Yes.
Oh, I think I bought two medic ones. I'm fucking retarded.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's not good.
This works.
Can you not kill this stupid? X, can you attack the totem? Maybe.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Can you attack the totem?
Maybe TP.
I'm going about, I'm going about, I'm going about.
You're alone.
What the fuck, guys?
Ah, what the fuck.
You're not. You're not gonna have a good time.
So, what'd you do with your brain?
Maybe not.
I think I was dead.
Your top tower is under attack.
Why? We can somehow slow him.
I don't know what this is, man. Don't have a fucking teleport, yo.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Game.
Ah, how is everyone feeling so hard?
You sure?
Because that first blood definitely sucked a lot. But people don't listen to my pings. It's invasion meta. Every fucking game, it's a million first bloods. But people, I don't know, they want to feed.
I don't have TP, I can't follow him so blindly.
Pudge is coming mid, maybe.
We're
He's TPing somewhere. Care.
Good.
Yeah, 3 mid.
Good plan.
Okay.
Hope this works.
Ungern. Kannst du es irgendwie in mein Dings packen, wenn es passt, Nana? Max, time to help me. Time to help me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Berserker's call? Max, what are you doing?
Your bottom tower is under attack. To be chosen for death.
Come on, PA. He used his Q, holy shit.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This should make my life easier.
Yes.
Yeah, my lane was super favored for me, but
good plan.
The amount of deaths elsewhere was kind of monkey to us. Loss on dying is fucking bitch to play against.
Let's go.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here goes
Fresh
fucking dead now, yeah.
Is the come on.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Please do something. Disrupt
Your
there.
middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Very ballsy.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Coming. Disruptor, you can buy wards too. Damn.
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
Actually got them there.
That way.
We're going.
Jeez.
Get the rune. We should leave mid now, dude. They're all coming back.
Huh?
What?
We're not ready.
fuck is top? Is that a ward?
Yeah, but up there. There are a lot of missing, dude.
I just wanted to get that ward, dude. I felt like I could dodge his hook when I had vision on him. I felt like I could do it with vision. Guess I'm going on the fucking camp. If we can't farm it. Need some farm.
Take this, maybe you can kill it in time. I'll stack one.
Of course, I can kill it in time. I have a Kaya Sanch as well.
I think you need a disarm item for Life Stealer.
You sure?
Quit arguing!
Coming to you. I think I'm dying as a way overstepping.
What did disarm item you mean, halberd?
Yes. I think Life Stealer is gonna be a big problem. And then shit like Wind Waker.
Should I pull this out of the fucking thing to get it?
Yeah. Another.
I was thinking Shivas as well, but I don't know.
Sure. I'll put a lot of mines here, so... Oh, they smoked.
So beautiful. Huh?
What? A gift from the temple of stuff.
Here's a double stack.
Hope this works.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
It's okay, I guess.
Your
Oh, bot.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
That's a blink. Oh, let's wait, back.
Science.
He's fucking big. Oh my, nice. Well fucking played, guys. Good job.
Oh.
You guys should have TP'd base, yeah. Unlucky.
Even had one. X had. Oof.
Careful.
Oh, ward. Oh, mine here.
I bought shard, so why not? I feel I can also get some magic res, I don't know.
Nice. Fuck you, I'm dying.
I'm being fucked here now, I'm probably dead.
I'm very low.
Bro!
Yes.
I need fucking shroud or some shit, I don't know what I need, dude. I'm so...
What's fucking you? What type of damage?
I don't know, I'm just dying. They're just going hard on me. No backup ever. They're just all aping me in mid for 20 seconds and I get
Nice orchid game if you can get farm.
Orchid apparently. It's probably a good call.
Yeah, but I can't get farm, so... Every time I show myself on the wave, the 4 people jump me and nobody helps me. So
Yeah, that's what they wanna do right now,
no, I cannot get farm this game. Negative farm.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Fresh meat.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Nice. Okay.
Bro, I don't have a bind. For my fucking skill. How is that gone? Bro, I don't have a fucking bind, are you kidding me? That's some fucking noob shit. It has a bind. Why is it not bound? There we go.
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
There we are.
I don't actually know what
Let's
to
go.
buy.
Mine in place.
Get fucking eggs, I guess. It's good.
Wind Waker, too.
Yeah.
Lotus Orb.
Okay, I'll get those 2 after. They're gonna probably go on me in mid.
Here.
They're on it.
Give me mana. Oh.
And 5. Second, 3, 2.
We're going!
Taking a lot of magic damage as well, so...
Making a minefield here. Disruptor Gunham. Undying his haste.
Let's go.
I have 20 stacks on my fucking wand.
Reap.
Come here.
We got it.
Ah, someone's above you.
Bottom. South.
This should make my life easier.
I put it up there.
Undying is so annoying, dude.
You sure?
Yep.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I built attack speed to kill his tomb.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Need fucking farm. That's what I fucking need, honestly.
Coin for me.
Off we go! Aw, just look at it.
Oh, what the? Oh, this deck can't be so big on this one. Fuck me.
Force stab.
Invisibility.
Set.
Creeps.
Yes.
Minefield's getting bigger.
Yeah, I'm going down. They're gonna probably do some shit here.
You sure?
Good mana.
No, 10. Want to get the tower, I guess. Do we have wards?
No wards. We bought them all.
Oh, there's a fucking tomb here somewhere.
Probably up here,
structures are
like
fortified.
always.
There's a good little mine.
Nope, not here.
We're going!
My attack range is insane. See this?
Getting Wind Waker.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Maybe they're doing Roche. I don't see anyone.
Landed! And done!
Your top tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Careful! Huh? What?
Just keep on farming right now.
Yeah. Sending my illusions to scout a bit.
Off we go!
Definitely not farming enough.
I'll stack.
X and PAs. Taking every camp I can get. They have blinks and shit, so they're faster around than me.
Take the small one here. I'm sticking the big one.
Huh? What?
Stacking. Do you have mana? Thank you.
I'm in place. There.
Actually, you know what? I like getting fucking Shivas here. I don't know why. I like it.
Sure, go.
Like Shivas.
Here goes nothing.
Let's go.
You don't wanna fight us, or so.
Apparently, yeah. Smoke's coming.
Off we go.
Let's go. Yes.
They're just perma avoiding us now.
Okay, we're all smoked. You're not. Come to me. And you got smoked too. Just touch me. There you go.
Come on.
timing.
How can he hit me? How can he hit me in my W? What? Oh, he fucking has nullifier, that's why. Oh my goodness.
Break your life.
Off we go!
Oh, that's Lifestealer. Ah. It's really tanky.
Oh. I clicked all the wrong fucking buttons, one left of everything I wanted to type.
Now we need stuns for this guy.
Yeah. I need to be able to disarm him as well. Like, I can't do everything.
You
7 items for him.
Yeah, Shivas is definitely a good call, I think. And we need Axe to focus him and kill him.
I don't know why they were chasing fucking support. Meanwhile, Lifestealer is on me in the back.
I mean, it makes sense to kill the supports, right? Because Lifestealer.
Not when they run 5 screens away from the fight. It doesn't make sense.
That's true.
Does not.
We're going!
Jeez.
Sure, go on them if they are right there. Don't completely abandon the team fight for 15 seconds.
This should make my life easier.
Come on top.
Hey, fucking. Nope, I'm dead. I'm dead.
You sure?
Quit arguing.
Me and Puck are having a really fun time. Just getting chased down by the opposing team.
Hope this works!
Dire structures are fortified.
Now he should fucking die. He's infesting him. Holy raid boss.
For real.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's go! Here goes nothing.
Yeah, we need halberds against him. I'm getting one too.
I have negative net worth. Because I'm always getting chased down first and then getting no participation in the rest of the fight.
Hope this works!
Like, he just nullifies my W and kills me. I don't know what I can do.
Yep, that's a good counter against. You can use the Lotus Orb, maybe that purchase it, I'm not sure. Invis maybe helps too. Okay. Axe in Africa dying.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I don't know why.
Granted! Aw, just look at Trapisat!
Oh boy.
I'll take some creeps.
Like a tree.
Boy, fresh meat!
Don't know why are they over there dying.
No one knows.
Can't tune on this, I think.
What was that?
I didn't see anything. It's not playing. Huh?
What?
We can't take it, only you and me, dude.
Nope.
Canal.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Off we go!
Again, throw me somewhere.
Yeah.
Where though?
Not just south of us.
Planted!
Fresh meat!
Is he trolling Zeus?
We're going!
He planted. Planting over here.
Let's go!
Planted. Planted.
Just waiting until someone gets hooked, basically.
Yes.
Yes! Planted.
Fresh meat!
Yeah, vision here.
We're going!
Please.
Set!
Set.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Be long enough.
Know where the fuck he is.
He has Aviana's feather.
Well,
Radiant
I did my
structures
best.
are
Not
fortified.
die there, he was chasing me. I'll get halberd next, I guess.
Yep.
Should.
Sure. I'm getting into as well. Just chain disarm him. he gonna do?
You again? What of it?
Careful mid PA.
Planted. Off we go.
No broach pop peepo pondering pob.
Way.
Try to warn you.
No. They weren't listening in minute 1, they're not listening now.
A gift from the tempest of battle. Let's go.
Set.
Scrading has a good point. PA could go brooch.
Boy, fresh mate.
Off we go.
Is Halberd good when I have already Cayenne Sunch though?
Planted.
I think so, yeah. The disarm is just too important, otherwise he shits on you.
Where's a good little mom?
I won't stop until the job is done.
Hope this works. Yes.
Fresh meat.
And set.
Fresh meat.
Set. Nice.
Roshan has fallen to the raid.
Too long. You sure?
Roche bot or top?
Bottom.
And just so.
No. Okay.
Huh? What?
Yeah, I can't get Halberd now if I can't get my courier to chop it out.
If you go this, and then wait for the moment to go this.
I'm also missing like 200 gold, so
Come on.
might be better to try and save it for some sort of buyback. I'm quite far from buyback.
Hope this works. So
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, it's only you and me. Oh, got one.
Dire structures are falling. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
How's he not dead?
You sure?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Dire's cloak has been killed.
Hope this works. Planted.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
chasing
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your
Yeah, I
middle
don't know how are they
barracks has
dying when
fallen.
Lifestealer is chasing Disruptor. Firefight. How is both Axe and PA dead?
Dire's structures
question.
are fortified.
Like that quickly? What are they dying to so fast at that point? Just seems unreasonable to die that quickly now.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Okay, PA.
Your top
Time to show.
has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack.
Nice. Fucking Abyssal Blade not using it.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
Was rough.
Yep.
Of course, we're throwing this. I think we could have won if they didn't go and die all the time randomly. Like bot twice and mid. Like there was like 4 times where PA just went and died, where it was 100%.
Not a good idea to go there.
It was 100% predictable that she's going to die if she stays there. I don't know if she or he understands English, but I warned her in voice every time before she died.
Yeah,
like,
I told them. I
two or
pinged
three
them.
times.
I pinged them too. Pinged them to in the beginning to not go there. They didn't listen.
Not gonna claim I played fucking extremely well or something, but Lifestealer was rough to deal with. It's nullified
Also,
my
Disruptor
W.
was great.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah. I don't think Disruptor played that bad. Okay, PA was this rank, fucking legend, and plays this bad. Okay, dude. Nice. I didn't play amazing, I didn't play terrible. I won my lane at least, but our level 1 just set the tone for the whole game, I feel like.
Yep.
I don't know why we want to fight Undying Pudge level 1. Like why are we
and it's fucking invasion meta. Every fucking game, one team goes into one jungle. And we don't have a strong level 1.
No, it's obvious we don't have a strong level 1. I can press Q one time, then what? Undying level 1 is insane. Only one that was really an issue on the team was the fucking lifestealer, to be honest. Undying was annoying, but yeah. He was way too annoying for fucking 5.
Okay, 20 minutes for Chris Wilson's stream. So I'm just gonna play a game of For Honor or 2. And then let's watch it. Hyped. Can't wait. On the quality of life. Ah, so nice. Oh, also Divines stack to most likely 20.
Wow.
Come on.
What amazing content. My orbs are stacking. Oh.
Kids. Nana has big problems. She needs space.
When 90% of
Still, why not? Yep. Yeah, BRB.
Also, from that last game, my build was probably bad. Like, I don't think I should go Ags unless I'm going Heart build, because I think the Ags is based on a health regen, no?
Oh, danke. Nana, wie wär's, wenn du es dir aufmalst? Fang einfach an einzuräumen, dann kommen die Ideen. Very weak. You said about Ags?
Yeah, I think building Ags was grief without Heart, because I think the Ags works percentage of a health regen, if I'm... So... Without buying a big health regen item like Heart, I think it's not that good. Could be wrong, but... So it was probably grief to buy Ags and not rush Halberd faster.
Yeah, Halberd's good.
yeah, I think this game was winnable if X and PA didn't go and die so much. The later stages of the game.
And just X played really retarded a lot of the time. It's very annoying. Vanguard, Samurai.
Yeah. I needed to just build something that helps me get away.
Yep.
But I didn't. I
The
thought
problem
Chivas bought me some time, but not enough.
I wonder if you can Shadow Blade even if you have Nullifier on you. I think it works, right? It's not a buff. Ja, no. Dein Akku hat 56. Hey.
But I think buying Shadow Blade is not the move.
Mm.
There's better savior items like going for Wind Waker or Halberd then.
Yeah, but then again, if he nullifies you, you're fucked.
Not if I Wind Waker myself.
You cannot Wind Waker yourself.
Oh.
This is why Nullifier is that strong. Nope, Nullifier nullifies Wind Waker.
But can I use it also while I'm in Wind Waker? No.
No. I don't think so.
Because I kept using it on me in my W.
Yep.
And
Smart.
started hitting me again. Can I force staff myself with Nullifying, right?
Nope.
I can't use any items?
I'm not exactly sure what you can use. Not sure if Manta stops it again. Or Lotus Orb. I'm not sure about that. Because Lotus Orb does dispel you, but yeah. I wonder if you can... No. And especially on Lifestealer it's so annoying because he can be immune. So dumb. See. Absorb.
Stay focused.
4v4 now or what?
Me right now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I have quests. One quest is I have to play a Vanguard and a Samurai, and there's only one Vanguard Samurai. And then I need to revive people, which highest chance I get to revive people is here. So I'm just running behind them, hoping
Those
that
are
they'll
just
die.
Normal soldiers, and then there's a few players.
Yeah. Soldiers go to B, and players can go to A and C. And yeah, if you want to take over B, you need to kill the peons.
It's like Dota with one lane. Nah, not really, but...
Nice, he's dead. I don't think I've played this map before. Okay. To run behind people and hope they die.
You think this game plays better on controller or keyboard?
That's a good question. I think controller can be very, very good, yeah. It's probably more intuitive.
I feel like fighting games are better on controller.
Yeah, this is basically a fighting game.
Yeah. Like Tekken and fucking Smash Bros and shit.
Uh-oh.
Is the entire league reveal at 9 or what's
I
up?
think so, yeah.
But I think the mechanic itself is gonna be very small thing, and then mostly quality of life stuff.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
From a scale from 1 to 10, how big you think the last league was? Impact-wise, you know, like league mechanic.
How much the league mechanic did
to change, to alter the gameplay, let's say?
Like a 9 or a 10.
Yeah, pretty high, huh?
Like a 9, I guess. Because the entire Wisp zone basically decided the outcome of the rest of the map completely. Getting good Wisps made your map 20 times more effective in terms of drop versus getting bad Wisps, so I would say a 9 actually. Because there's not that much to interact. How do you say this? It was basically just a zone with the collecting the wisps. That was choosing the rewards, but gameplay-wise, the mechanic wasn't really that much, you know. I don't know. No, actually, make it a 10. Because of all the fucking tinctures and all these things, enabling so many builds and other things. I would say it was a 10. I can't think of another league that was a 10 in the same regard. Actually.
My god.
Or what do you think?
Yeah, I think it was big, though I didn't. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, stop. Fuck. Yeah, I think it was big, though I didn't participate in it, but yeah, it was definitely pretty big. And had also a boss, so yeah, pretty huge.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a league mechanic that impacted the gameplay more than this. Actually, I'm trying to think about it, because every fucking rare and boss was a completely different thing with different amounts of fucking wisps on them.
So, how about Ancestor? Not too much, right?
I didn't play that one, I think.
Oh. Crucible was pretty big.
Yeah. Which one was that again?
Sang.
Crucible.
The Crucible with the forge.
Oh yeah, no, Crucible was when you're fucking juicing these items and trying to get random stuff.
A tree and stuff.
Item 3, I would say this was maybe like a 6 or a 7. I think it was. Like, how much it impacted. Because a lot of people just didn't bother doing that at all. A lot of people just ignored that and played the game normally. I ignored it.
Sanctum was big.
Yeah, I guess. It was pretty big, yeah.
Calandra. Meh.
Yeah. Fucking lake shit.
It was alright. And
it was fun to build a snake, but...
Yeah, and the snake with the XP at the end was very big.
I mean, the XP last league was also fucking retarded, to be honest. Like, I got level 100 so fucking easily, dude, without even fucking trying for it, really.
Sentinel?
Sentinel was mostly just a normal map where you decide where to have extra mobs, no? It wasn't really that insanely big, I think. I think so. It's just a little orbs you equip and use them at your convenience, and you get some more mobs. Isn't that basically it? With that mechanic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can do the combinators. That was big.
Yeah, that was big.
People picked up blue once. Pog.
I still don't think any of the ones we mentioned was as big impact on the gameplay as the last one.
Arch Nemesis before that.
Yeah, maybe. But that wasn't that just all random extra mods on the fucking mobs, no? Maybe Delve was equal impact. Basically made you play an entire different game. The fossils and crafting like this. And a bunch of bosses in there.
Expedition was huge.
Yeah.
Ultimatum was huge too.
Yeah, but it was kind of dog water.
I liked it.
I don't even think it was that huge. It was also like a 6 or 7. I think Delve was really huge.
Do you know when Ultimatum was?
I remember playing it. It's when you fucking open the arenas and run in a fucking circle forever.
Dude, April 21. Holy.
Yeah.
Zone A.
Mamma mia.
You lost Zone C.
Now it's 9. Let's see.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, at least my PC clock is 9.
Twitch PoE. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Oh no, I'm watching mobile. Fuck that. Why? I love the login emote, dude.
Not a place, a state of
I'm getting ads. Fuck off.
Come and join us. Gentleman Society, the new extreme fragrance, Givenchy.
And apply all the new ideas and capabilities that we have to our old classes too. Today, I'd like to show off the Ranger, and I hope that you guys like what you see.
Okay, let's go. Sorry?
I've lived in this forest
Yes.
all my
No.
life.
No.
And if there's one thing I've learned, it's that a ranger must never miss.
Man, this looks good.
A beast will hunt you. But it is the cruelty of man I fear.
Oh my god. Oh.
There is no truly escaping the Count's justice.
Your sentence is to be hanged from the
I love
neck
this
until
intro.
dead. Let your souls feed
First
the
time.
ones, and your bodies feed the land. After her!
The sound is kinda scuffed. Yeah. You can.
This
Yeah.
exile has changed me. No more running. No more fear.
You won't get away this time.
Ooh. The execution.
End to this madness.
It looks very clean. Ooh, a fucking mount? No way. Pog. Imagine you have mounts.
Let this be a warning, Gianor. I'm coming for you next.
Yeah, maybe it's only in one act or something. Okay, the sound is really scuffed. I don't know what the fuck. So. Yeah, but in PoE 2, they don't want you to do that. At least in story and shit, they want you to fight longer and shit.
On the Ranger, we knew we had to make a class with high agility. The dream of fast bow gameplay is Legolas, so that's what we wanted to deliver.
Legolas.
The starting point is moving while shooting a bow. Any kind of basic arrow skill can be fired while moving, with a movement penalty. This immediately gives you a lot more freedom on the battlefield. Here, I'm starting each battle with a poison burst arrow to poison groups of enemies, then using a lightning arrow to arc lightning around larger packs. For even more mobility, we also have a variety of skills that involve vaulting around the battlefield too. This is Frost Escape. Using it jumps backwards and shoots a freezing arrow at the ground. Really useful if monsters close on you and you need to get away. Once you've landed, if monsters were frozen, it'd be nice to have some way to take advantage of that extra time. This is where Snipe comes in. Snipe is a skill shot that you need to charge up and release at exactly the right time. If you land the right timing, Snipe is guaranteed to produce a critical strike, and does a small AoE as well, so it's a great finisher. You can also move while shooting arrow rain skills too. This skill is Lightning Rod. It shoots an arrow into the air that sticks into the ground, and does a small AoE. Once the rods are in the ground though, they attract any arcs of lightning that are nearby, causing them to explode again. This means you can stack up a bunch of lightning rods on the ground and bounce lightning between them.
There's also a crossbow. Come on, there's Warrior 2 and shit.
Stormcaller arrow. Using it sticks an arrow into an enemy. After a short period of time, a lightning bolt comes from the sky and strikes them. This has a high chance to shock them, and shocked enemies take 30% more damage from all sources. If something big
forgot
along,
the stack
it's a good
there
idea to
from
throw one of these at them first to
forest.
enhance your damage before following up with the other combo. Now, if I really want to enhance this combo, there are a couple of things I could do using our support gem system. Skills and Path of Exile are granted by items called skill gems. Each skill gem has coloured sockets in it, and these sockets are for other items called support gems.
Okay, the support gems look 8 though.
And that's where a huge amount of the customization of your character comes from. First, I'm going to take this multiple projectile support gem. I could add it to my lightning arrow, and it would fire multiple arrows. This would increase the number of targets I can hit, but that isn't the effect that I'm after. If I add it to my lightning rod skill instead, then when I fire it, I get a nice groove of rods. This means that I don't have to spend as much time setting up before I can use it with my lightning arrow combo. I might also add faster projectiles to make the lightning rods land faster too. Now next up I'm going to grab this chain support gem.
Which
Chaining causes
I think
many
is
effects
okay.
to repeat
The
on
whole
new targets
base
when you
thing.
hit them. If I add it to my lightning arrow, it will cause the arcs that come out of lightning arrow to strike even more targets, rippling along my line of lightning rods for huge
The
amounts of damage.
moving while attacking is sick.
Now I think we can use support gems to improve Stormcaller arrow as well. Let's start simple. I'm going to chuck less duration on here. This will cause the lightning from the sky to strike a bit faster. Next up we have a support called Shock Proliferation. This support makes it so that any enemies shocked by the skill will also have the shock jump to nearby enemies, meaning they'll take the extra damage as well.
But I think I'm going to be a PoE 1 enjoyer.
It's just a chance to proc, so it's not going to proc on every single pack, but when it does, a pack will go down ultra quick.
But they're grabbing all the D4 people with this.
Another useful empowering skill is Barrage. Barrage is one of the rare cooldown skills in PoE 2.
Yes.
It enhances whatever your next attack is to fire 3 times.
But they're
What we have here, I think it might be a good idea to use it with Lightning Arrow. It'll generate 3 times as many lightning
and the fruit are full of coins.
You could also use it at just the right moment with Snipe, or any number of other skills depending on what effect you need more of right now. It's very versatile and can be used in a range of situations. Now, even as mobile as the Ranger is, it's still very useful to slow monsters down, and a Ranger certainly has quite a few tools to do this. If you're prepared to get up close and personal, we have a skill called Electrocuting Rod. First, jump over
Mark
the enemy
Roberts.
and shoot it into them.
No, sorry.
Once the rod's in place,
Fuck, who's
any
this
lightning
Rory?
damage they take
This
will build
guy's
up a
Rory.
special
He
electric
loves this
gauge.
PoE 2
Once the
shit.
gauge is full, the monster is totally suppressed, allowing you to kill them easily. Now sometimes when you use electrocuting rod, the enemy dies before you get a chance to electrocute them. I think there's another support gem I could add to my lightning arrow to fix this problem. Neural overload will make it easier to electrocute enemies. If the skill it's attached to puts them over 50% of their electrocute bar, it will trigger instantly.
And you can sort of stagger, like in games like those soul-like games. Stagger mobs and stuff, like stun them, bosses too.
Now this skill works really well for suppressing a single large enemy, but I'd like to improve my crowd control ability for groups as well.
Yeah, but it's gonna be easier for you to stun and freeze bosses.
This makes an area of chilled ground around frozen enemies. I'll also add deep freeze to it as well, which will make the freezes last a bit longer.
Man,
now when I
that
use my
looks
frost
good.
escape on that front
The
enemy,
level.
others nearby are slowed down. It would also be good if I had a way to slow enemies down when they're farther away from me as well. So this would be a great time to start getting into the ranger's poison and plant-based skill set. To start with, let's have a look at Vine Arrow. This skill fires an arrow into the air that creates a small plant where it lands. The plant sends out tendrils to nearby enemies, slowing them down and poisoning them. But it does have another function too. If the plant gets further poisoned, it transfers that poison to the monsters it's attached to.
Someone said
Normally,
vegan
you would only be able
arrows.
to get one stack of poison on a monster at a time, but you can put as much poison as you want on this plant. You could just use the plant to slow monsters down and not worry about the poison part. But if you want to go all in on poison, this is the way to do it. Now if you do want to focus on poisons more, another useful
Confirmation
skill is
bias,
Poison
huh?
Bloom Arrow. This skill creates these plant pustules on the ground. If you wait a little while, they'll explode. Just like any other plant skill, these plants respond well to poison.
I hope.
Shoot the poison burst arrow at enemies nearby and watch your plants grow more and more powerful. Poisoning the pustules causes them to do much more damage
than this
and
guy.
makes them explode much faster as well. I can also add the Pierce support to Poison Burst Arrow. Doing this will mean I get multiple poison bursts as it goes through each monster.
I'll play when it's out for sure. Yeah. And there's gold in the game now.
We also have another skill to make a nice environment for your plants to grow. Gas Cloud Arrow. This skill shoots the ground and creates a cloud of gas that continuously poisons things inside it. Throw your plants down, then put a gas cloud on top.
Where do I pay?
Constant poisoning will make them grow.
Nana? Hier oben auf dem Schrank. Und eins ist, ja genau.
Another poison-related skill we have on the ranger is called Plague Bearer.
Man, this level looks so good. The tiles on the floor, damn.
When I enable it, I get this counter that counts up whenever I apply poison to a monster. You can see the counter on the skill increasing as each new monster is poisoned.
Do you think it's so bad?
Now I'm going to fight these monsters and make sure to poison them as much as I can to build up the counter.
Oh no. Oh wait.
It does take quite a while to get the counter up to 100%.
I love that craziness of PoE 1.
Whenever I choose, I can unleash the poison in a big explosion around my character, dealing a large amount of damage. Now next up we have a classic, Rain of Arrows. It's simple. Shoot a bunch of arrows in the sky and they rain down for a short time. It's decent AoE and damage at long range. Now this skill doesn't last too long, but we can change that. It's time to introduce Frenzy Charges. Frenzy Charges are used for a variety of skills on the Ranger, but with Rain of Arrows they can be used to extend the duration. How do we get some though? Here we have a skill called Sniper's Mark. Put it on an enemy and it will grant you a Frenzy Charge when you crit them. Now remember that snipe skill from earlier? That skill guarantees a critical hit. So first we Sniper's Marked an enemy, then we sniped them. And after that, the next Rain of Arrows will last a really, really long time.
They're restarting, sort of.
We still have some weaknesses though.
It's
While
okay.
Rain of Arrows hits enemies with a ton of arrows, each one doesn't do much damage individually. It would be
Mm.
nice if we had a way to break the armor on enemies so that Rain of Arrows dealt more damage.
All
Thankfully,
we
have
want
this
to know
corrode
is
armor support
how
kit,
much
and we can
is
put it on our
nearby.
gas cloud arrow. Corrode armor causes poison to erode the armor on targets until it's all gone. This will significantly increase the damage that Rain of Arrows does against armored targets.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and one more thing about gas clouds. They can be detonated
Ooh.
with explosions. I have an explosive arrow here. Let's check it out.
I'm not sure.
Now, because monsters and gas
Maybe
clouds
it's
are
with
likely to
your
have their armor
level?
broken, I think there's another useful combo we can do. This is an exploit
Schau mal,
weakness
das ist
support.
PoE 2, Nana.
This support provides extra bonus damage to targets that have their armor broken. Perfect for what we have going on here.
Okay. Tüten.
So, those are just some of the skills we have on the Ranger class in Path of Exile 2. Now that we've seen all these skills, let's see how well they do against a much
Good.
tougher enemy. It's time to fight the boss of the temples, Thanos.
Ooh, Thanos. That's literally his name? No. Thanos, okay. Ooh. The boss fights look really cool, okay. Oh. Someone said ruthless plus ZDPS bad chest. Is that the guy? Someone said Quinn is playing. Quinn build. Okay, but the boss fights look pretty cool. Yeah, I guess. But depends how they do the scaling. Yeah. Ooh. Brutus. Yep. But they made him, with a few others, stronger, right? Yeah. Oh man, this bullet hell is cool as fuck. And it's actually not... You don't need to be an Asian person to complete those. Pog Gold!
That's the Ranger. But oh yeah, there was one more thing. The mount. Check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can ride a rower. While riding the rower, you can...
No,
shoot
no,
arrows
you
with
can run
low
over the
movement
gold.
velocity. It's pretty overpowered. You can also use your vaulting skills to jump right off the rower's back. Once the rower doesn't have a rider, it starts attacking monsters, so he's nice to have around, even if you're not riding.
What the
That said,
okay,
if
this
you
is
are
only
riding,
in this
don't
zone,
get
I
hit.
think.
If you take a heavy stun while on a rower, you'll fall off, and it takes a while to get up, so be careful.
That's so cool that
So
you can
that's what
ride
we
a
wanted to
rower.
show you today. Now there is just one more rather unfortunate bit of news. Path of Exile 2's beta is going to be delayed. We previously said that we would get the beta out on June 7th. And while I think we would be able to get the game's content ready in time,
Like
we underestimated
Mimi
how long
Ron
it would take
said.
to get the gameplay polished to a standard that we're happy with. We're still going to be doing
Oh
alpha testing in
my.
June, but we're going to be delaying the beta until later in the year.
Oh my
I don't
god.
have an exact date for you today, but it should be towards the end of the year.
That would
In
be
the
so
meantime, you can still play Path of Exile 1, of course. Now, speaking of PoE 1, we also
This
have
guy
a
loves
324 expansion
PoE2.
to announce. I'm going to hand over to Mark, the game director on PoE 1, to show us what's in store.
Yep.
We had a lot of fun making this one, so let's
That's
just
him.
get straight into it with the trailer
Him.
for Path of Exile Necropolis.
Neon. He's a Chad gamer too. Oh, let's go, let's go. Yep.
Cold flesh, dirt, maggots, and ghosts. Our job is to keep them where they belong.
Sure.
It's your
Kim,
first
shh.
night.
Hold
so
on.
You'll need this. A ghostly lantern for ghastly tinkering. You'll learn to peer into the souls of the dead. You'll learn how to twist them.
You can decide what mob gets what damage amp.
In the necropolis.
Oh.
You can pilfer shiny things from a corpse. But you can pilfer glorious things from a soul. I need a grave digger.
Ooh, tier 17. Oh! Multiple Atlas trees. Multiple Atlas trees. Pog. Yeah. Oh my god.
The job's hard, but the
Unreal.
pay's good. What do you say?
In the Necropolis League, you will encounter Undertaker Aramor, a man collecting the scattered spirits of the Eternal Empire for a mysterious purpose. These spirits have begun to haunt the monsters of Rayclast, unleashing their ancient fury and sorrow onto the world. The Undertaker will provide you with the Lantern of Aramor, a powerful family heirloom which can illuminate the wrathful spirits haunting monsters throughout Rayclast. With it, the Undertaker hopes to employ you to rid Rayclast of this menace, and further his cryptic cause.
Please die.
The lantern can be used when entering any new area. When peering through it, you can examine the spirits haunting that area. The lantern also allows you to manipulate them, letting you configure which monsters are affected by which mods.
That's sick.
It would be wise to take your time with your decisions here, for the spirits are not forgiving.
That's cool.
When peering through the lantern, you can also see extra details about the packs of monsters in the area. Rowers here are considered common, whereas the water elementals are more scarce. If you want things to be easier, you can put the more difficult spirits on the elementals, which you'll encounter less often. We've tried to make sure that by engaging with the lantern, you are able to intelligently control the difficulty in the Necropolis League.
That's very nice.
The spirits come in a number of forms which represent the danger they pose. For example here, the infested vultures are servant haunted, causing them to deal a small amount of increased damage. But the Vol's Vanguard are noble haunted, causing them to deal a large amount of increased damage.
70.
As you reach higher level areas in Rayclast, the tier and number of spirits that are haunting monsters will generally increase. Your game knowledge can help you here. If you're aware of the composition of a monster pack, this means certain mods will be easier to manage. For example, the mod that increases a pack's damage for every monster killed has no effect on packs with a single monster, like a Devourer. However, if we found a spirit that makes the strongest monster in a pack deal 100% more damage, well, I'm going to avoid the Devourer. You might have noticed that the Lantern of Aramor provides other useful information, such as the types of abilities monsters use, or the damage types they deal. So for those who are less familiar with how these monsters work, this can be a great way to learn what you're up against. The spirits are constantly moving throughout Rayclast, so if you are finding a campaign area too difficult, you can just wait a few minutes and peer through the lantern again to see what's changed. Of course, powerful spirits beget powerful rewards. There are two reasons why you might want to face a challenge now and then. Firstly, not all the spirits are malicious. Sometimes the monsters aren't haunted at all, but are instead devoted. These can grant basic rewards like increased experience, or bigger rewards like spawning the Nameless Seer, an NPC that will grant you a single unique item after you defeat all of the packs affected by that spirit. The more haunted monsters you defeat in the previous area before using the lantern, the more likely the devoted monsters will appear in the next area. Monsters haunted by higher tier spirits will increase the chance of the devoted appearing even more, meaning that sometimes it's worth putting the hardest modifier possible on very common monsters, if you're brave enough. Again, we've tried hard here to allow players to customize the danger and rewards as much as they can. Aramor is an Undertaker, and you can probably guess what we're taking to him. The second main reward from the Necropolis League is monsters with unresolved anguish. Once slain, their corpses need extra care from the Undertaker, and he will offer to take them back to his necropolis and store them in the morgue. Time to earn your keep. When you are ready, you can visit the morgue to view the monsters you have collected, and then get to work burying them in one of many graves in Aramor's cemetery. For example, we will bury this Katava's Herald. Aramor's mysterious soul experiments can coalesce powerful items. Here I've chosen to create a pair of boots.
Heal your pains and aid this soldier, so that you may grace them with fleetness.
These boots are useful for my character, but aren't exactly what I hoped for. And this is where the Necropolis crafting system really shines. You'll have noticed that the corpse we collected earlier had a crafting effect on it. In fact, all collected corpses do. If you bury multiple corpses in the cemetery, all adjacent corpses can be exercised at once to create one item. All of the crafting effects on those corpses will apply to that same item. This allows you to have either one or many different crafting projects ongoing in the cemetery. For example, next time I try to create boots, I could bury corpses that increase the chance of getting move speed modifiers. To go further, I could use these to generate higher tier modifiers. Then, I could try to bias it towards being an evasion pair with this. Finally, I'll apply some crafting effects that improve the probability of getting good rolls.
Okay, I want to see those.
Now, let's craft our item and see what we get.
Fucking... I love the voice. Come on, come on.
As you can see now, we have a much better pair of boots, forged from the souls of our enemies. You could even use the entire cemetery to craft one item. There is always something you can do to try and ensure your item will be as best as it can be.
Come on.
We hope to see some really crazy grave crafts.
See.
If you are lucky, you might find corpses with meta crafting modifiers. These can be buried to manipulate your crafting projects in more drastic ways. This one increases the potency of all crafting effects of adjacent undead corpses. Another meta crafting modifier gives a chance to drop an extra item from your craft, with all the same crafting outcomes applied. All you have to do is bury a lot of undead monsters.
May the ferocity of Throldana free you of your anguish and aid this soldier, so that you may shield them from harm.
Maybe.
You can also craft new unique items exclusive to the Necropolis League using this system.
Wait.
As you explore Rayclast, you might find the corpses of famous Eternal Empire families. And when you bury an entire family together and exorcise them, they will thank you with a unique specific to their lineage.
Holy. I love the voice.
For example, the Navalius Inheritance Belt. I'll give you a moment to check that out. You can use other corpses alongside them to grant implicit mods, manipulate the values of explicit mods, and more. In this case, with the Parandus Pact, you can even change the modifiers it generates. This unique is a jewel which adds extra stats to passive skills in a radius when socketed into the passive skill tree. The stats it adds are randomly generated, but you can bias it towards a specific type by using other crafting effects, such as this one, which increases the chance of getting life modifiers. Let's see what we get. Damn, we didn't get it this time. I guess we're gonna have to go and collect more corpses. Of course, you can trade the corpses away to other players. All you need to do is purchase empty coffins from the Undertaker and use them on your corpses in the morgue, which will itemize them.
What the fuck?
Another item in the Necropolis League that you can find are Embers of the All Flame. These are monster spirits that remain living in the All Flame, a powerful ancient artifact of Rayclast. And you can set them free by placing them in the Lantern of Aramor and defeating them. These embers drop throughout Rayclast as itemized packs of monsters. You are able to use these packs to replace the packs in areas. For example, we have found this All-Flame Ember of Tarfor.
Tattoos.
We can now go to enter the next area and replace one of the monster packs in here. You can see we have also gotten one of the devoted modifiers to appear. We can pair up the Karui ancestors with this modifier, making them even more rewarding. Let's go ahead and replace the tentacle miscreations. However, when replacing packs, you want to double check their density, as the new pack will inherit the density of the replaced pack. The Karui ancestors we have now added to our area can even drop basic variations of tattoos. If you aren't aware, this is an item type from the Trial of the Ancestors League, which can be used on passive skills to change what they do. There are many different types of itemized packs. You can find Breach and Legion monsters that drop splinters, Untainted packs that provide insane amounts of experience, and even simple frogs, which can be used to replace
there's tattoos, you replace them instead of your passive,
and of
like
course,
10 strength.
These Ember monsters can be raised as specters too.
You change it to
Finally, let's discuss how this
many
league
different
works
things.
in in-game maps. Each in-game map will allow you to manipulate it using the lantern on the map device UI.
Ooh.
However, instead of randomly cycling every few minutes, it is fixed to that map. Once you view the map through the lantern, you cannot remove it from the map device, so you can't trade that map away now that you've seen it as too difficult for you, or has monsters in it that you'd rather avoid, like porcupines. We're also trying something new this time around. During the Necropolis League, there will be support for the League on the Atlas passive tree. Multiple clusters will be there, allowing you to enhance the gameplay, customize it, and even change its behavior in meaningful ways. One way that you can change the crafting in a meaningful way is with the Prospero's Wager Keystone.
Ooh.
With this keystone, all the monsters with unresolved anguish come with this crafting modifier, which causes them to generate a random craft when buried. This means instead of pre-planning your crafts, you have to adapt to them on the fly to get the best results. These clusters will not be available in Standard League. In 3.24, we've made a plethora of changes to the endgame. We've introducing new bosses, adding another tier of maps, and streamlining the Atlas. The most difficult and most rewarding content in Path of Exile can be found in Uber Pinnacle bosses, such as the Maven and the Searing Exarch. Currently, the only way to access these bosses is by allocating specific keystones on the Atlas passive tree.
Let's see what they change.
While this system offers a nice element of control, it causes a problem. Rewards and access to the non-Uber variants are now economically priced around the rewards of the Uber fights. This means it is wasteful to run the non-Uber variants instead of simply selling them. Another problem that we noticed is the difficulty jump between the Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle content was relatively large, and there wasn't obvious content that could bridge this gap. Many players would give up on their characters before being able to defeat the Uber Pinnacle bosses. In 3.24, we will be making some changes to this. We are removing the keystones that give access to the Uber Pinnacle bosses from the Atlas tree, and instead we'll be adding a new set of fragments that give you access to this content. Where do you get these fragments? We are adding a new tier of maps, Tier 17 maps, which not only give you access to the Uber Pinnacle content, but also test your characters in new ways. They feature a new set of bosses, Uber monsters, and a new tier of modifiers that can roll on the maps. There are 5 new Tier 17 maps in total, with some surprising boss fights at the end. We'll look at a couple today, and the rest you'll have to discover for yourself.
Sick.
First, we have the Citadel map. This map contains an ancient Kalguran citadel. You will encounter many expedition monsters as the signature packs throughout the map. At the end, you will fight Uber Uhtred. This is a version of a boss from Expedition League, with all its abilities and mechanics enhanced. Uber Uhtred will even be able to summon 2 other expedition bosses to aid it during the fight.
Sick.
Secondly, we have the Fortress map. This map is an impregnable fortress,
Heist.
guarded by monsters from the Heist League. At the end, you will encounter an Uber version of the Unbreakable. Again, it has enhanced abilities and mechanics you'll have to learn and overcome. Each of the Tier 17 map bosses has a chance to drop a unique item, allowing for some target farming. However, these aren't entirely new unique items. Instead, we've taken other unique items, removing them from the core drop pool, and rebalancing them to fit here.
Cool.
One example is this reworked version of Wraith Lord. It has 4 Abyss sockets, and allows you to summon an additional Spectre for each Ghastly Eye Jewel socketed into it.
Sick.
Another example is Mana Storm. This has been rebalanced to grant a lot more damage than before, alongside some more impactful mana stats, if you can get lucky rolls.
9 mana.
Alongside adding Tier 17 maps, we have also changed the Uber Pinnacle bosses to have completely distinct unique item drop pools from their non-Uber counterparts. This means there is a reason to
That
farm
build
both
looks like
versions.
pain.
Let's take a look at the Shaper versus the Uber Shaper. The Shaper will drop these uniques: Voidwalker, Shaper's Touch, Solstice Vigil, and Dying Sun. Whereas the Uber Shaper will drop these: Echoes of Creation, Sublime Vision, Entropic Devastation, Starforge, and a new unique belt called the Tides of Time. Another example of a new unique is this helmet from the Uber Eater of Worlds, Ravenous Passion, and these gloves from the Uber Searing Exarch, the Celestial Brace. Each of the Uber Pinnacle bosses has a new unique added to their drop pools. We've identified another major problem with the endgame we'd like to address. With every expansion added to the game, we have been increasing the complexity of running maps. It's at the point now where a player must repeatedly execute a large sequence of steps to run maps efficiently. It can be easy to forget critical steps, and it can be tiring to repeat them. To solve this, we are removing some systems, but are keeping what is good about them. The 2 main systems we've removed are Sextants and the Master Mission Selector.
Pog.
It is not our intention to dull the content, however. We have completely reworked Scarabs to include most of the options that were previously covered by those mechanics, and many, many more. Let's take a look at some of them. Commonly, you might find Scarabs that simply grant access to different content. Here, we have a Scarab that causes Beyond Demons to spawn when killing monsters in your maps. And here, we have one that adds a Delirium Mirror. Each type of Scarab now has multiple versions, so if you want to fully invest in a type of content, you can do so. Here's a suite of Ultimatum Scarabs. This Ultimatum Scarab adds an Ultimatum encounter to a map. This Ultimatum Scarab of Bribing then causes that Ultimatum encounter to grant better rewards and its monsters to yield more experience. This Ultimatum Scarab of Dueling will cause that Ultimatum encounter to always guarantee the Trial Master boss fight at the end, assuming you can survive through all the rounds. This Ultimatum Scarab of Catalyzing will cause all rewards from that ultimatum to be catalysts, instead of other rewards. And finally, this Ultimatum Scarab of Inscription will cause all catalyst rewards from that ultimatum to be inscribed ultimatums instead. There are plenty of others. If you enjoy divination card farming, you might want to use these. This Divination Scarab of Curation causes more divination cards to drop for each different favored map you have selected. But it also causes whatever map you're running to only drop divination cards from those favored maps. So if you want to try and aim for your Mage Blood and don't want to just farm Crimson Temple, then this Scarab is for you.
Oh my god.
This Divination Scarab of Completion causes your divination cards to have a 20% chance to drop as a full stack instead, for maximum dopamine. Basically, there are now just a lot of Scarabs. You might have also noticed that they no longer have tiers. Scarabs are now all world drops. You can get them anywhere. Some might be rarer than others, but the intention is that there'll be a lot more options than before.
Oh my god, they're
and more
using a
interesting
looter.
combinations to consider. If you want to target specific Scarabs, Betrayal has been updated to include most of them, and you will need to relearn which ones come from where. While this system is allowing you to heavily invest in one type of content, it is reducing your capacity for variety. To address this, we have massively increased access to content on the Atlas passive tree. You are now able to reliably get different leagues like Breach or Legion from just your Atlas passives.
Sick.
Regarding master missions, content such as Incursion, Delve, Betrayal, and Bestiary, these too are now accessible with Scarabs, and have more reliable investment options on the tree. Not only this, you can now get Jun, Einhar, Alva,
all at
and
the same
Nico
time.
to appear together in the same map. We have
No.
also removed some keystones
But you can
such
get
as
them all
Wandering
at the same
Path,
time.
Grand Design, and Growing Hordes. But have added some new ones too. For example, Unwavering Vision, Back to
20
Basics,
Atlas skill points. What the
and Thorough Exploration.
Oh!
And we have added some new notables
Sick.
such as Remarkable Relics,
Wisps.
which allows you to try find better variants of Scarabs. Mounting Modifiers, which increases the values of modifiers on your maps by 2% for each explicit modifier. And Tainted Carapaces, which is just one in a set of many that allow you to target farm specific types of Scarabs.
Oh, so
These
cool,
are just a few of the
dude.
many new notables that can be found on the Atlas passive skill tree.
I'm so hyped.
Lastly, we are giving you more flexibility in what content you want to run in the endgame. In 3.24, you can now have multiple copies of the Atlas tree, which can be swapped between maps
Same.
at your leisure. You can unlock up to 2 extra trees for a total of 3 by progressing through the endgame
Oh,
and
thank
completing
you.
core content. When you open a
Thank
map,
you,
you can
Chris.
select which tree you would like to use.
Yep.
For a given
Yep.
league, you'll never feel
Oh.
constrained to playing your endgame a
Thank
single
you,
way.
Chris.
You can also label your trees to easily identify
OPMS
which one has which content. With all this combined, we're hoping to see new endgame strategies shine through.
Pog.
While playing through the campaign in 3.24, you'll notice a myriad of small improvements and surprises.
I made
The
multiple
fundamentals
PoE
of the
accounts.
campaign are still intact, but we've scattered fun encounters and secrets throughout Rayclast. The Dweller of the Deep has been trapped. What are these ritual shrines doing in the northern forest?
Oh.
And why are they giving me omens?
Oh.
This device looks safe. I should definitely use this on my items.
No way! That's
There are
hilarious.
plenty more encounters to discover. We'll continue adding more surprises in future
You
releases.
get those in the story.
So keep an eye out.
That's so cool. Corrupting altar.
In the previous expansion, 3.23, we released a large number of transfigured skill gems. These are alternate versions of
Sick.
existing skill gems that function in very different ways, allowing for more
Cyclone!
build and gameplay variety. At the time, our aspirations were higher than we could achieve. We planned more gems than we could make. So, in 3.24, we're adding another set of transfigured gems that we have now finished.
What?
Ice Shot,
Crazy.
Incinerate, Artillery Ballista, Tornado, Elemental Hit, Kinetic Blast, Poisonous Concoction, and lastly, Summon Holy Relic. Hopefully those of you who missed your favorite skill having a transfigured variant will get that here. We will certainly be adding more of these in the future, especially for skills that are missing them still. Of course, we'll also be doing a balance pass on the existing transfigured gems. One of the main ones we're looking at is Kinetic Bolt of Fragmentation.
Yeah, that
As
one
a
is
result
broken
of this
as well.
change, it is clear that the endgame potential of the Wander archetype really starts to suffer, mostly in the single target damage department.
No.
Due to this, we've added the new
a
support
different
gem,
one.
Sacred Wisps. This support gem
What?
causes supported skills to create 2 attached wisps for a duration. With these wisps, whenever you attack, they have a chance to also use the same skill, if
What
you have
the
enemies in your
fuck?
presence. And if there are any rare or unique enemies, they will always use the skill. That leads us into all the other quality of life features we're introducing in 3.24, and there's a shitload of them. Many of these have been revealed in teasers already, but here's a quick summary. We've added the automation and call to arms skill gems, for being able to trigger instant skills and war cries without having to bind them to left click. You can now hold down Control and left click to automatically apply certain currency orbs until they
Pog.
achieve the desired result, or you run out. For example, you can hold down fusings until you reach maximum links. You will be able to control, shift, click
Oh,
currency
this one.
into a trade
The
window
trade
to
one.
automatically move all of that currency at once from your inventory.
No.
Detonate
Oh.
Dead now has clearer telegraphing effects. When harvest crafting, the item hover will always be visible, so you no
thank you
longer
with the
have to mouse
harvest.
back and forth to see the results of your crafts. When
Yeah.
you use a Val Orb on a map, the map no
True.
longer has a chance to become unidentified. Instead, it adds a new implicit. We've created a set of implicits that affect the areas in fun ways. Related to that, corrupted and mirrored items can now be identified. Breach hands now open upon approach, and no longer need to be clicked.
Thank you for the
Upgrades
breach
to
one.
Pantheon powers now apply to all characters in a league. You no longer need to grind divine vessels on each
Yeah, that's
new
cool.
character. With harvest crafting, you can now re-roll Uber Elder fragments. Fragments dropped by the Shaper cannot be re-rolled into fragments dropped by the Elder, and vice versa. Regarding Betrayal, we're removing Ashling's crafting bench as a reward. Instead, Veiled Orbs now perform that function. They remove a mod and replace it with a Veiled mod. These orbs now drop from Katarina and are no longer a world drop. Flasks can now be corrupted by Val Orbs, giving random -10 to +10 quality. The capability to add extra quality to weapons, armors, and flasks has been removed from Betrayal. The Betrayal bench craft that converts an amulet to a talisman has been moved to Bestiary, and thus can be traded. Maven invitations no longer drop. Instead, when you have completed witnessing all bosses required to go to the Maven's arena, you can just talk to Kirak, and he'll open a map device window with the invitation already in there, ready to be rolled. Valdo's maps that granted invitations now give scarabs. No more having to waste Guardian kills to try get invitations to drop. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Solar and Eldritch packs. Each tier contains the full pack's face value and points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. These packs are only available for the duration of the Necropolis League, and will leave the store forever when it ends. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic, and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Solar series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Cosmos weapon effect adorns your weapon with stars. Hitting enemies causes cosmic energy to spill out into the area around them. The Radiant Orb of Chance extra effect projects the outcome of items you've used an Orb of Chance on above your head. Remember to congratulate other exiles in town if you see them chance a powerful unique item. Shine boldly with the Solar Knight armor set. The power of the sun radiates from your body, getting more and more intense as you use skills and emitting solar flares as you run. With the Supernova level up extra effect, the dead will be raised from the ground around you, before being obliterated and turned to ash by an epic supernova whenever you level up. This one is my personal favorite.
Oh my
the
god.
Cosmic Turtle Hideout lets you travel the infinite
need that
expanse of the
fucking
cosmos
hideout.
atop the back of a colossal turtle.
I
Carry
want
the weight of the sun on your back with the Solar Guardian back attachment. Witness it grow larger and larger as the energy of slain enemies is funneled into it. When it reaches its maximum size, it goes supernova and turns into a black hole, forever drifting throughout Rayclast.
What the?
The Eldritch Pack series also has 6 exclusive microtransactions. Are you wondering if we moved the stash in the latest patch? Don't be fooled, because with the Mimic Stash Pet, players can transform into an image of a stash when in a town or hideout, and scare unsuspecting exiles. This
What
pet
the
follows behind you with its terrifying hand-walking the rest of the time. The Shaper's Slam finisher effect sends slain unique enemies into a
Final abyss of unending darkness.
The Eldritch Hunger armor set contains a beast that demands you to feed it by embracing your bloodlust. Watch it grow in power the more you kill until it bursts from the shell of the helmet. Are you able to satiate its hunger?
I kill it every time too.
The seed within the Corrupted Growth map device expands its grasp on your hideout, the more maps you complete on your atlas. Equipping the Headhunter character effect causes skulls of slain rare enemies to whirl around you like trophies. They become enraged when you are near a rare enemy you are yet to kill, wishing for them to join your collection. Witness a reality where the struggle didn't exist, allowing the Eldritch Horrors to settle their own conflicts with the Eldritch Horror Apparition effect. Which of the Eater of Worlds or Searing Exarch do you think will win? These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile Necropolis. Meanwhile, the Shade and Disciple packs leave the store forever at the launch of Necropolis League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post
Please
Path
don't
of
let him
Exile
be 400
Necropolis'
bucks.
full patch notes. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Necropolis' release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new Mystery Box and this season's Kerax Vault Pass. Thank you for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to doing some awesome Gravecrafts and conquering the new in-game bosses with you next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Good morning, Exiles, and welcome to our Q&A portion for today. I'm joined by Jonathan and Mark, and first thing, we're going to be talking about Path of Exile 1 questions. As I know that's the content that you'll be getting your hands on soon and want to hear all about. And then afterwards, we'll follow up with a bit of a deep dive into Path of Exile 2 reveals, both from today and also some of the other stuff that came up during the recent hands-on event. But good morning, Jonathan and Mark. How are you going?
Hey, really nice to be here again.
Yeah, good morning. Thanks for having us.
Always a pleasure. I love talking to you folks about some Path of Exile, right? So let's kick things off with the new League, Necropolis. And I just want to ask, should I ask about Lycia and Katarina and what it means for them to be involved, especially since they're like characters that are actively present elsewhere in the game in another mechanic right now? Like, what does that mean?
We bent the rules a little bit on that teaser. They're not actually involved. They're only in the sense that they are both T17 map bosses. So you don't actually fight them together, but we thought it would make a cool, little teaser shot there. And I think it did. It raised a lot of questions. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, okay. I was like, we're just doing some timey-wimey stuff. Oh, they both kind of like deal with death, so there's a bit of a connection there.
Like when you get into maps, everything's all memories and the line gets a bit blurred. You can kind of do whatever you want, which is a good thing about that system. You don't have to stay so grounded and sensible. But so yeah, we do have some interesting encounters going on there that are a bit different. But it's again, the maps allow us to kind of detach from the groundedness of the world and the rules of what's actually happening in there.
It looks like there's a lot of boss stuff coming this league. Is that all focused in the new T17 maps, or is there some with the league mechanic itself as well?
No, we focused the monster development this time round on the T17s instead of the league. So there's no new bosses in the league, but there are some reuse of monsters through like the All Flame Embers and whatnot, but not bosses. And then we put all our boss development towards creating these T17 bosses as well as the monsters. Like there are quite a lot of actual interesting monsters in the T17 maps as well. Like I don't know if people saw, but you can get Brutus as just a monster. Like he's not a boss. There are packs of Brutuses and various
Brutai, I believe,
throughout the non-notable ones, which will be quite interesting to see. You'll probably find a rare hasted Brutus as a whole different level compared to even the Brutus map boss and whatnot. So.
Yes, we experienced that last league in Affliction at launch. For those of us there who empowered that boss. That was an experience, to be sure. So we'll kind of change my order of the day then with the tier 17 maps. So there's 4 of these, was there?
We've got 5 of them. We've got the Ziggurat map, Sanctuary map, Fortress map, Abomination map, and Citadel map being the 5.
and these are like effectively Uber maps, but we kind of also had Uber maps last league in a different way with the community made maps as well, but this is a whole different system, right?
Yeah, this is different. Obviously the Valdo's maps come with a little bit more craziness going on. There are custom mod pools on these. And there is a little bit of overlap, but nowhere near as crazy. Like you're not going to roll the like mod that sends you to the Void League or anything like that. That's exclusive for those player-made ones. But yes, this is a new tier of difficulty. It is expected that they are hard for sure, but I'm sure some of your questions get into some of that. So
yeah,
I'll explain them as it comes.
So these are the primary vehicle now for getting like the Uber fight keys. What led to the decision to make them come from a tier 17 separate map thing like this instead of from the boss, which I guess was the more expected, like you would get an Uber Maven key from Maven?
Like, okay, like let's say it was from Shaper, and to get Uber Shaper, and you kill your Shaper, let's say it was even once every time, and now you kill your Uber Shaper, or let's say you fail, that's fine, but eventually you conquer it, you can kill it. It's not now fun to go back and do regular Shaper where clearly you can do the Uber version. Why are you bothering with the non-Uber version? So unless you want a specific drop from him, it's not fun to go back and just do like a clearly lower grade quality. So we instead went with it going a different way, where we have something that is ideally in between those 2 points of difficulty and has random variance. Like you'll find that some of the tier 17 map bosses with certain mod combinations are probably even harder than the Uber Pinnacles, depending on your character and all of those variables there. I wouldn't say that's going to happen entirely consistently. Like it'll be occasionally the case, but it certainly isn't fun to just be like, in order to do Uber Shaper, I have to do this content that I have clearly proven capable of doing, and just repeating that over and over.
I see, yeah. So it's for the people who want to farm their own ones. They're doing content that is up to their challenge level, basically, because the regular boss wouldn't be anywhere near that.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Right on. How do you get the tier 17 maps, though?
So the tier 17 maps, when you get more Void Stones, it has a chance to convert T16 maps that drop. The more Void Stones you get, it becomes multiplicatively higher. But there is a kind of diminishing returns on that. So it is quite probable to convert T16 maps like the first one, and then as you get more T17s, it becomes less and less and less. And the reason we did that is obviously the discrepancy between just running regular T16s and obviously top tier juicing. You end up with like, the multiplier difference of the amount of T16s dropping is substantial to say the least. And we didn't want it to be that we have to balance around the juicing with respect to getting T17s. We wanted to be that more accessible across the board. And so, yes, we added a kind of diminishing return. So like your first one might be quite probable, the next one's less, and the next one less, and then you're not going to get like, 20 T17s in one map kind of thing going on.
Right.
It is also worth noting T17s cannot drop T17s. They are not self-sustaining. The intention is that you are still kind of doing T16s and occasionally diving into T17s, unless you want to trade, of course, in which case, the world's your oyster.
So I saw they have their own new mod pool, and we saw things. One of the mods I saw was Ray Monsters remove 10% life, mana, and ES on hit. The mana removed on hit seems to break a lot of builds in particular whenever that sort of thing comes up, as mana is generally a pretty finely tuned system in Path of Exile. And it gets me thinking in general about mods like 80% reduced recovery and things that disable auras and stuff like that. And it feels just a bit not too dissimilar to monsters just being immune to your build, right? So what's the intention behind those sorts of modifiers in maps?
It certainly was the ideal dream back when, that there are a lot of modifiers that can't be done by every build and you'd re-roll them and whatnot. Now, obviously, in the context of T17s, you can't re-roll them. So this really is, you should either change your playstyle, take your time, be a bit more careful to do it, or you can trade it away, of course, or maybe you simply can't run it on that character and you have to maybe build a different character that is capable of or more characters that are capable of doing different maps. There is one tool, though, that is in the form of a scarab. One of the scarabs gives you additional crafting modifiers on your map device. It isn't a common scarab by any means. You can't just use it on every T17. But 2 of the extra crafting mods that get applied to the map device is that prefixes are disabled and suffixes are disabled. So you can pick one of those. So if you do get one of these T17s, I do expect sometimes and you're like, I can't run it because of this modifier, you can at least use that scarab to turn that off occasionally. So it is like one of the tools that you can use to get around certain mods that it might be too hard or you can't quite get through. But the general idea is that you do have to actually think about these modifiers, play around them, change your characters. It's not just a kind of like, well, you don't have to alch them, they drop rolled, but it shouldn't just be a T17 as mindless go in there and do it. Unless, of course, your build is so strong and so diverse that it can do that, which that's fine. If you want to build your character that way, then, you know, that's what the game allows you to do, and that's what we like. So,
right on, right on. We'll jump back to the league a little bit before we move on to some of the other end game questions that I have. But what you're doing with the difficulty control for Necropolis, where you can select which monsters get buffed in which ways, seems like a lot of what people have been asking for, especially with Afflictions launch, where we didn't have as precise control over the difficulty of content we were facing. That said, how do you weigh up giving this level of control against things like adding to the time it takes to jump into the gameplay? I saw that this is going to take a bit of time to like read through those things and shuffle the menu each zone.
So obviously we like giving control. But yes, in this league, you cannot skip the difficulty. Having the control is a way to make it easier, or harder, if you want. But you cannot skip it. If you just enter the area and you don't interact with the lantern, you'll get whatever randomly generates. So you don't have to, I'd say throughout the campaign, like it is going to be harder by not engaging with it, but you don't have to engage with the league in the sense of interacting with that UI. But you will have to deal with the fact that some monsters are harder. So this is a rare league where in this case, you can't really skip it, which isn't something we do a lot. But, you know, occasionally we get back into that and try it out. Now, that being said, yes, obviously we like difficulty, being able to manipulate the difficulty. And I think it is, and obviously the rewards as well. Now, it just needs to be the case that it is worth your time from a reward standpoint, engaging with that. If that isn't the case, we have failed. Like, it obviously should be worth your time from a reward point to go, oh, awesome, I got this thing, I need to put it on some XP, I need to put it on this pack, or you get, like, you know, the pack spawns Torment Spirits on death, I need to make sure it's on this pack. Like, there are certainly lots of positive mods that, or, like, spawning lesser shrines, right? If you put that on a very rare pack, you're not going to get very many of them. If you put it on a common pack, all of a sudden you're going to have a whole bunch of shrine buffs throughout the area, which in turn also makes it easier. So not only does this league make it harder, it also makes it easier in some ways. Now, one thing you said talking about the time, like obviously when you get to end game, which like for every map you do get presented with that UI, but because we have added the nodes on the Atlas tree for Necropolis, we have added a keystone that allows you to, well, effectively what it says is the mods are applied randomly and there are more mods, so it is harder and it is more rewarding in some senses, but you then don't get to customize it. But if someone is like, oh, I don't want to have to deal with interacting with that between my maps, you can just run the map and it will randomly do it. And like, that isn't necessarily to say that that's better or worse. It's just one of the ways someone can customize their experience here. But yeah, so through the campaign, you don't have to use the UI, but it will probably be harder and less rewarding. So you should be wanting to do it, unless, of course, you just want to get to end game, go for it. And at end game, if you want to invest in the keystone, you can skip doing it on the maps themselves if you, again, don't want to have to deal with it. So ideally, we've given, you know, the choice here to do both versions and play the way you want to play.
I think that's really clever, using the Atlas passive tree as like a tool to be able to customize that league experience. Now I'm to the point that I'm surprised it hasn't happened before, right? But it makes sense if it's
actually we were talking about trying to find a way, and we were talking about like checkboxes and all that, and it's all just a little bit inelegant. And it was actually a suggestion of one of the programmers, was like, we could do a keystone, and then we're like, hey, we never actually do tree support for the current league. Like, it's just not even a thing that we've really considered. And from there, we're like, wait, we should just do this. Like, of course we should do this. Like, this is going to be fun and allow people to do different strategies, and like, why not? So I think it is a good addition. We'll see how it actually plays, because it's the first time we're doing it, and then we may continue doing it for future leagues, or maybe it's terrible. We'll see, and we'll not do it again. Well, who knows? I mean, we think it's cool here, but you know, we're not always right.
All right. So in the campaign, the monsters you kill in one zone affect what happens in the next zone, like the amount of devoted monsters modifiers that show up. And this is the first time I recall seeing a league like this where what you do in one affects like kind of the next zone like that. Does it work on like any next zone you enter, even like a zone reset of the same zone or somewhere in a different act or something?
No. So this doesn't. The league actually isn't customizable when accessing through waypoint or through the world map. Which is bit different. I mean, you might think, oh, but my blood aqueduct farming, and yeah, sure, you can still do it technically by farming from town, but we're also like, not that I know how many people even still do that outside of like, SSF tabular farming, which I still don't even know if necessarily is a strategy. But either way, yes, farming the same zone over and over is not really embraced in this league. The difficulty will still be there, but you won't be able to customize the mods, and you won't get devoted mods either. So it's more for like, the linear playthrough when you're going through. So
Souls
the way it
Quarry.
works, the way it works effectively is like the more haunted monsters you kill, the more likely you will get devoted modifiers. It's a campaign only feature. It doesn't happen in maps. Maps are completely randomly generated per item. So it's an interesting way where it works a little bit differently in the campaign than maps, which I think is interesting. I kind of like having subtle differences there. And yeah, the more haunted monsters you kill, the more likely you are to get devoted monsters. And this is actually a reward for why you want to make it hard. Because if, let's just using Mudflats as the example, if you put all the hard if you have, say, 2 out of 4 of the packs, or however many packs there are, have haunted mods, you might want to say, I'm going to make that easier and put them on the zombies and water elementals. But those are the least common monsters in that area, and thus you are less likely to now get devoted modifiers to appear when transitioning into either fetid pool or submerged passage. So you actually have an incentive to put them on the rowers and the other pack of rowers, because they are like the dominant monster in that area. Which is kind of interesting. So again, like there are many pros and cons to controlling the difficulty and rewards. And then when you click the next, when you next peer through the lantern, it'll like show which mods you got. And yeah, hopefully you get as many good ones as you can. But also the other thing, just while we're on that topic, of the other reason why it's actually sometimes good to make things harder, in some sense, there's so many axes here that it's more like you want as many monsters as possible haunted by as many high tier things as possible. Is that the haunted monsters are the ones that can turn into the ones that you collect for crafting. So again, if you want to maximize your crafting output, you want to be putting the haunted modifiers of the highest tiers on the packs that have the highest density and pack size. So again, going into Mudflats as the example, you want to have the rowers do that if you want to maximize your crafting output. So there are 2 axes and rewards for why you want to be making things harder. But often what I would say people are probably going to be like, I'm going to make things a bit easier to start with, as they get more comfortable with their character. As their character gets more powerful, they start to take a little bit more risks in that regard. And of course, if it becomes too hard and they over make it too hard for themselves, the mods rotate pretty frequently, like to the point of you like running through an area, the next time if you then had to recreate that area, because you're like, nah, I've made it too hard. The mods will be have rotated, and you can adapt your decisions and be like, yeah, this is easier for me now. I'll wait a few more areas or some more levels until I then raise the difficulty again.
So how clearly is that like reward system communicated in the UI? Can like someone who hasn't like watched this know that, killing more of these monsters will give more devoted to the next zone and stuff like
that? That isn't currently communicated, but it will be. You probably didn't see it in the live stream, but we will do that. At least on the hovers, when you hover over and it just says devoted, we will put like a little, we'll put it on the hovers of all the like tier things where it says like, servant haunted, noble haunted, etc. Currently, I think it says something, but I can't remember what. But yeah, we'll do a pass on making things more observable and all of that.
It's actually kind of interesting on that point, that this is the first time in PoE where you have information about what is in a zone and what the pack compositions are, and like just information about monsters. And there's just information generally there about like what monsters do and so on, which is kind of not really something we've ever really done before. So this UI actually sort of provides that, and it'll be interesting to see like whether that's actually useful and like whether we want to think about how we might communicate that again in the future, because like all that's now sort of a thing.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I got really excited actually when I saw that. I was like, oh, we can actually see what their abilities are and damage types and stuff like that. I was like,
There's
That's scary.
along that note, there's quite an interesting feature in maps that because maps have uniform density distribution of packs, so generally in a map you're going to have like I think it's 5 packs or whatever, and you're going to have 20. It's generally going to be that there's 20% of the map as each pack. So in maps, there are these extra little symbols, which I don't think were in the live stream that we've kind of added in more recently, which are variants. So sometimes a certain pack is going to have higher like pack size or mod effect or density, and there'll be these kind of up and down arrows to kind of show like this pack's going to be more common and this one's going to be less common and stuff like that, just to add that variance so that those variables can still play a role in when interacting with the modifiers. Otherwise, it would just be like, you know, oh, here's porcupines, I'll do X, and then 90% of packs you probably wouldn't care too much about. So we've added extra variables to make it that the packs and maps, you know, are a bit, you know, have more influence on your decisions. That being said, when you get into tier 17 and you all have a pack of Brutuses, you might actually think a bit more about it. Yeah.
You're talking about your up and down arrows there. Maybe realize what the next league is going to be. Monster stock market investing. It's there. It's ready for you.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to go off topic a little bit here and answer a chanted question in chat so that we can get back on track. So we... One sec. There we go. So you've been flooding us with a lot of great quality of life updates in the lead up to this release. It's like some spring cleaning is going on right now, which I love to see. That said, at least one of them seems to have missed the mark, which is the automation change and the resulting removal of the ability to bind instant skills to left click movement. So having your steel skin on left click and having it auto cast that way. So this seems to be a pretty unpopular change, and I just want to ask you guys, why do you feel like that is? Why is it so unpopular?
Well, there's a fair. I'll go into a few things here, but yes, obviously missed the mark on this one. As I said, we're not always right. Bit of a disaster. I do, however, think this is solving some good things the way we've done it, but the problem is it hasn't obviously solved it entirely. And going from a bad solution to a bad solution, at least from our perspective, is not what we should be doing. So we will make further changes. I just don't know exactly when and to what degree. There's obviously discussions going on. So to get into some details there, I do believe that it is beneficial now that it is a more observable mechanic, a less like hidden specialized mechanic of, you know, like you can follow a build guide and you can see, oh, this person's using this instant skill. But at no point does a user necessarily know they should randomly, unintuitively bind it to left click to have it auto cast.
The way that was before was just, I think, like more than anything, it just felt like such a strange, like, why should this even be a thing? Kind of, you know, it was kind of almost exploiting a quirk in just the way that our input system was, rather than really being like an actual mechanic we decided to exist. I think that was probably where we started to feel like, oh, you know, this is like, because I remember when I was discussing with Mark and I was kind of like, this really, like, if you tell a new user about this thing and the way that it works and why it is the way that it is, it's kind of like, this just sounds so dumb. And that's kind of why we were kind of sort of keen to change it. But on the other hand, I guess the problem, well, yeah, I mean, ultimately the issue there is that, you know, the solution is a reduction in character power due to the fact that you need to have an extra support socket. And, you know, without compensation, that obviously feels really bad. So,
Well,
yeah.
I do stand by the, like, being able to have it trigger while stationary is an advantage, and being able to use multiple is an advantage. But of course, then we talk about more into socket pressure, right? Using multiple, unless you were already using multiple, you know, isn't reasonable for most characters. So, and we can talk about all kinds of like what the actual solutions would be, but effectively, from my perspective, I come down to, if these things are just becoming passive skills, then why are they not just passive skills? That's what I've kind of come to recently. Like, we should probably take all of these, make them like, how is, say, Time of Need not different from Steel Skin? I understand one of them is regeneration and one of them is mitigation, but in the sense that, like, effectively what we're saying Steel Skin, Molten Shell, etc. is now every 10 seconds do something for Y seconds. which is exactly what a lot of our passives do. And so I was just thinking, like, we could move a lot of these into passives, and then what we could do is actually take what we originally intended for those skills and design awesome skills that are, because they were intended to be reactionary. And it'd be nice to actually design some stuff that is useful for that. Now, obviously, that's a longer discussion, designing the specifics of all the skills. But there are also some objective problems and balance problems that did happen from this outside of socket pressure. And I can at least cover some of them now. So I'll start with, okay, General's Cry. Obviously nerfed by this, right? It isn't nerfed if you were to use it manually. It is nerfed automated. And when you look at it, no one's using it manually. Everyone's using it automated. And when I say everyone, I obviously mean, the majority of people. So we are buffing General's Cry, and we are doing some other things Warcry adjacent, like I think there's some inconsistencies on a bunch of unique items which have like casting a Warcry and using a Warcry, and we're making that more consistent so that more things work in that regard. But there's heaps of little nitty gritty details there. Patch notes will hopefully clarify all that. Now, then there's mines, which is a big one. Now, mine playstyle, aside from the annoying having it on left click, it going like tink, 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 tink the whole time, and that just being irritating. It is certainly the case that when it is triggering all the time with a support gem, obviously, if you now want to have the playstyle of throwing heaps of mines and then moving to detonate them all at once, which is how mines are meant to be played, you could do that before, and now you can't. So to change that, we've added a mastery for mines, which does the exact same behavior as before, which the mastery says your mines will detonate every X milliseconds while moving, and it will occur the moment you start moving from a stationary position. Now, the other third one I'll get into here is, I guess, Bone Armor from Necromancer. So goodbye Bone Armor, and we have redesigned some of the nodes around there. So what have we changed? I'll see if I can remember all the details here. I think it's Mindless Aggression. And note, all these notables are going to probably get renamed due to the theme change, but I'll use the old names just because that's what everyone will know. So Mindless Aggression is now multiplicative 10% more minion damage and multiplicative 20% more minion life instead of the increased damage and increased speed. This is possibly worse as a 2-pointer at like level 30, but in-game far, far, far superior in terms of actual damage output. You could argue it's slightly worse with Spiritual Aid, but I think that loss is ultimately inconsequential with the other changes here. Then there's the 4-pointer Bone Barrier, which we are going to keep the PDR stat and the what we're doing is we're removing Bone Armor, and we're adding a large amount of minion life is added as extra energy shield, which will increase the minion survivability for the amount lost by Bone Armor. So that should provide a good mitigation against, obviously with the mechanic of energy shield recharging, it'll help a lot towards your minions. Like, they take a bit of damage and then they have some time to get it back, and it's not foolproof, but that's fine. What you have lost is obviously the bleed removal from them. Deal with it is my answer on that one. What we actually did find, by the way, is a lot of Necromancers weren't actually using Bone Armor, and a lot were just using Molten Shell anyway. So I don't know how much of that is actually lost. And I know this is a bit of a rant, but I'll just keep going because, again, people want to know about these changes. What else did we change there?
One more thing. Did you change the leech thing, or is that...
Yeah, so there is a... I don't want to misremember exactly. I'll go into the Unholy Might thing first. So Unholy Might, we're actually changing what Unholy Might does, which is better for summoners in some regards, but more so poison summoners, and better for everyone else in many regards. So Unholy Might now is 100% of physical converted to chaos, as well as I think it's 25% chance to apply Wither on hit. So hopefully that is enabling a lot more different unique items, obviously Sin's Rebirth and all of that throughout the game. But also poison summoners, in theory, don't also now have to use a Wither setup, and so they get some gems there, I suppose. But that's not exactly necessarily going to be a meta build. But we have changed Extractor Mentis because that gave permanent Unholy Might to monsters, and that means that with CI now you will have a physical and chaos immunity against monsters, and that was a little bit busted with Worm Flask shenanigans. So anyway, that's been adjusted, and I can't remember. We were experimenting with some leech. I can't remember if we stuck with it, but I think we had a 1% of damage dealt by minions is leech to you as life, replacing the recovery on Bone Barrier as well, which should account for a lot more incoming life recovery. I will double check that and I will post that afterwards just in case, because we went through like 50 iterations here and we're at somewhere. So that leaves one major problem, which is the socket pressure, especially on summoners. And we are actively discussing solutions to that one. I think where we are currently landing is that we want to have corruption implicits possibly on all the different minion base types. So Bone Ring, the Bone Shields, and the minion weapons, which grant various different skills like Convocation, the Offerings, Desecrate. I know a lot of people end up just auto-casting Desecrate and Offerings with the wand, but for people who don't have this, that's good. And at the very least, generally Convocation is unlinked. We might even do the Golem skills as corruptions too. I'm a bit iffy on that one, so I know generally I shouldn't say things that we're not definitely doing, but I'm just speaking freely on that one. So hopefully that is at least a temporary solution to alleviate some socket pressure, but we probably do need to do more. But doing more in the next week is, probably kind of hard. So I would look forward to hopefully seeing more of that in the future. But that's where we're at with that pretty much. Big rant.
It's like this automation change kind of revealed just how much of a very potent band-aid the left-click automation was, because it's opened up this whole can of worms of being like, well, it's exposed how these skills designs are all a bit problematic. These ones that encourage you to have them just up all the time, cast off cooldown. These are things that potentially need to be readdressed, right?
For sure. This does happen a lot. Even if you look at the Pantheon change, which was one of the first quality of life things we announced, it's like, well, we're going to change this Pantheon thing. Surely that's good for everyone, not having to redo. And then all of a sudden it's like, but now I don't want to always have chill effect on and all this. And we're just looking at these things going, Pantheons equals positive buffs. But then there are all these niche builds and Johnny builds that end up with taking these upsides and turning them into, they become downsides, and so now we have to adapt another thing. Often what happens is we change a system that we entirely think is positive, and yes, either because we've not given it enough time internally, or because again it's very hard for even 100 people to find things as quickly and as actively as the many hundreds of thousands of people. And so we find that there are things we then need to do afterwards to fix. So obviously we address the Pantheon thing by allowing you on a character by character basis to then disable and enable the Pantheon upgrades to fix a bunch of niche builds. But with a game as expansive as Path of Exile, with all the millions of different builds, it is pretty hard to change anything without affecting something. And in this case, it was just we made a change that affected a lot more than we had originally thought about. And we're doing a lot of solutions here, but there is certainly need for a much grander solution when it comes to that left click thing. But I think where we're at right now is probably pretty good. I am never ever going to be happy with the fact anyone feels like they need to do some sort of numlock shenanigans, or whatever the crazy strategies are. That is not okay, and as such we need to, if that is still happening, we need to still fix more.
Yeah. When there's one of these things where you change something and it's like, this will be good once we get these other things implemented down the line, do you feel compelled to maybe hold off on the change until you can get it all done at once?
Well, I think sometimes, but I think in this case, I think the lesser evil has been met, and I think that it is worth sticking to this one. Especially with us fixing all those actual objective problems with the balance and actual nerfs that occurred as a result of it. Sure, not every single use case is covered, but I think the other ones are nowhere near as consequential. And I do think it will actually play relatively well. But in some cases, I'm sitting there like, okay, do we revert that, or do we, aim to get all the fixes in? We're generally pretty fast with reacting to things like this. We generally can make changes pretty quickly. But yeah, it is a hard decision to make for sure. Like you definitely lose sleep over that one. But like that's what we do, and often as like it's actually responding to this one has actually been fun in at least a development sense because it is promoting a bunch of these other changes that have been like
I saw.
honestly needed for a while.
Yeah.
Like especially when it comes to the socket pressure thing, like that it is honestly unacceptable that we have not really addressed that in quite some time. So yeah, I mean, ideally, I can't promise by the end of next week we have the right answer, and I can't promise we're necessarily going to do something, but it is certainly something we are actively going to discuss. We have been actively discussing, and will continue actively discussing the moment this live stream is finished.
Yeah, like I said, it was such an effective band-aid that like ripping it off now has like allowed you to kind of get to the meat of some of these problems, which I'm excited to see what you do with these like skills that are all have this design where they were just chucked on left click, because hopefully we get some much more interesting skills out of it down the line as a result.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, already I have a lot of cool ideas. It's just a matter of now finding the resources to get them all in and whatnot.
Good luck. So since we're on the quality of life topic, something that bugged me quite a bit lately is getting attacked while talking to NPCs, especially in Affliction. I didn't end up getting through all the lore because I'm constantly getting attacked. But in the preview footage, I even noticed, I don't know if you ended up using a different version, but the player had the issue of talking to the nameless seer and getting attacked by a mob. Have you guys considered using pause tech to pause the game during NPC conversations when you're otherwise defenseless, or have you other solutions like making you untargetable during dialogue?
I would
pause
say yes,
tech
at least in the
for talking to NPCs.
PoE2, which does have pausing.
In maps.
Is there any actual reason we can't add pausing to PoE1?
Oh, you're doing it again?
Probably not.
Like, I mean, I know it's kind of been one of those things that we've. Sorry. It's one of those things that like we kind of did, and then we're like, well, I don't know. I'd have to talk to Reese and find out what limitations there were. We certainly were scared by it when we first added it. It was like, this is going to break so much shit, but then it didn't really in PoE2, so maybe it will.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I can't see any obvious reason why it wouldn't be able to be ported over. Relative, you never know. There'll be something, but it's probably something we can work around.
Right.
I mean,
the thing that does suck a little bit about pausing during NPC conversations, though, is that there's various triggers that occur, and so it won't. If we just enabled it like that, like it would break stuff like the Fairgraves quest, and like things like that. Like there are some things that would break if we did that immediately, but like it's the kind of thing
we would have to find a way to be able to pause, or like opt into pausing on some and not on others.
There's also the question of other people in the zone, as well. Like there's like a ton of random things that would probably.
The way our pausing works right now is everyone has to have opted into a pause for it to be paused. So, but I mean, technically in multiplayer, if you're in proximity like that, you can just be like, defend me to your friend, I suppose. But they might just run off and start trying to loot some stuff and leave you to die. But yeah, I guess the counter argument is like, what about things like having safe zones around NPCs? And I would say that I have yet to find many games that don't end up just having exploitative cases around that. And that would be a lot more actual work,
What about the untargetable buff on the player while you're talking to the NPC?
But it's the whole like I'm in a map and Alva's there and like, oh no, I'm gonna die or something, or like I just want to reprieve and I just go and like click Alva and then I'm like, oh phew, I'm safe now, and then I
in a world where people can log out, how is that like problematic?
I mean, you're not wrong, but it feels like, well, at least logging out has a cost to the portal, right? Like, I mean, it isn't quite the same, but in the sense that like, it feels exploitative, whereas logging out does not. Like, it feels like I'm cheesing some mechanic that's unintended for that. Like, I wouldn't want to do a solution that feels like
I counter argue that comment because I think logging out feels exploitative.
No,
whereas
I know
if
what
you're
you mean.
talking to an NPC who protects you with a bubble because they have NPC magic, I'm like, that seems like an in-game thing. Like, that seems reasonable.
I buy that, but also logging out in PoE2, of course, will log you right back into where you were.
Like, be careful now because you're going to get us talking into changing how logout works.
Yep.
I have to say, after the hands-on with PoE2, I love the pausing and the reconnecting you exactly where you were if the game crashes or something. So
cool. Which turned out to be very beneficial during the test we just did, considering the number of crashes there still were in the build. But
it happens.
At least you could log back into exactly where you were and just continue.
It certainly helped.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry. Something you
there
might
will be a
investigate.
solution to your problem, is what I'm saying.
Great.
And pausing might be one of
Please.
them. And otherwise, we'll engineer and come up with design some other solution. Like there will be something. But yes, it has come up quite a bit recently, just because of the scope of PoE 2. And generally, when we're discussing that stuff, we do also think, well, if this is a problem in PoE 1 as well, like what are we doing?
Yes.
We'll fix it. So it'll happen at some point.
Sweet. Before we go back
Yes.
to the league, we'll talk about the other kind of quality of life
Yep.
thing, which was the announcement of the Ashling crafting change.
The ground
so
effects
we've been wanting itemized Ashling crafts for
Yep.
quite some time, which is pretty awesome that we're getting that now. But it seems strange to me that the cost of the current Veiled Orb Chaos style effect. That especially was a really nice like mid-level entry crafting option for a lot of players. So to have that removed seems like quite the bummer. As you had the the more random but more accessible version versus Ashling's much more deterministic but more expensive, more costly version. So why did you get rid of the regular Veiled effect?
I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say the intention's to just get rid of things, but I also kind of don't see it as a loss to be able to kind of, where possible, not retain every single little crafting thing. I would say that the crafting is, at this point, like quite bloated in a sense of like, it is quite hard for someone who isn't reading into and studying profusely to figure out exactly how to craft the best item. And that's not necessarily a problem, but taking the opportunities to remove something that is honestly just bloat at some points is a win, especially if we can find a way to bring it back into the game a different way that feels a bit more core and fundamental. And maybe you'll find that with, say, the Necropolis crafting system. Like that is, in theory, a start to end game meant to be crafting. You can do crazy stuff at the end. You can do really simple stuff mid game, early game. And then obviously when we then go to say, is this coming core? Like, how do we want to do it? If we want to do it, maybe it's absolutely busted in so many ways that we don't want to, we'll see. But there's always more crafting things we're adding. Like you don't have a shortage of different crafting things in the game. Like it's certainly a little bit out of control in a good way and in sometimes a bad way. And more are going to come. So I wouldn't worry about losing something like that in the short term, especially when, you only need to wait a league or two for things like that to come back. And there are always just so many other ways to craft your items. I don't think losing that is ultimately fundamental. And the win of having, obviously, it be tradable is huge. I am very much trying my best to get around as many of the, services as opposed to trades. We're doing a lot.
100%.
As much as possible.
Kannst du mein Handy
I want to
finden?
make sure we add a thing where, for even mirroring items,
Scheiße.
even though that's like the nichest of the niche in the game, we're talking about
Was sagst du,
the
Nana?
select few. I do want it to be that, there is a way that you can do
Unwahrscheinlich.
that without having
Wahrscheinlich
to
ist
trade
beim
your
Bett.
items to someone. So there are a few designs there even.
Nee,
and,
aber ich
like
hören.
we will, hopefully we will eventually get rid of as much of that
Kim
as possible,
fragt, wie das
especially when it
Booksorting
comes to
läuft.
trusting someone with your item.
Nope,
I
she's
don't like
shaking her
that
head
at all.
left and right.
So yeah, we'll hopefully work around. But obviously, like services like boss kills and all of that, there's not really a lot you can do about that. That's completely fine. But when it comes to actually like loaning someone your item, I'm certainly not kind of in favor of that thing. And so yeah, hopefully we can see the removal of the rest of those in due time. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm super keen on those changes. The so if the thinking is to kind of like slim down on some bloat, I certainly don't disagree that like the crafting system might have like a bit much going on. I think in this particular instance, the reason why you've seen this reaction to it is this particular one little aspect of bloat. It was actually kind of like used in almost every mid-level craft, so it feels a little bit jarring to see it removed, I guess.
Fair enough, and I guess the answer there is Necropolis will provide one of the most in-depth crafting systems we ever have, and you could argue about Standard League, but I mean, my answer again there is deal with it, and then later on there will be more crafting systems and more new things and more interesting things, so...
I'm not gonna lie, I'm super excited about the Necropolis crafting. I was stoked. The thing I said after last league, I was like, you guys have to do like some sort of crafting league this time. I feel like it's the only answer to like the whiplash of previous league. So let's talk a bit about that actually. So Affliction was a lot of people's potential favorite league, maybe mine. was certainly extremely rewarding. Why do you think it was so popular, and were you worried about kind of like coming into this league after that, the correction, effectively?
Why do we think it was so popular? I mean, obviously, I mean, at the start, it kind of wasn't in so many
Yeah,
ways. It
true.
was certainly too difficult. We certainly messed up a bit there. Once things were kind of fixed and once people kind of got their heads around, or around the difficulty of the character builds to handle the difficulty, yes, it became Magic Find Ruckus League. Why was it popular? I mean, it was different. It's not something we had done before in so many regards. It was using new art, and obviously it had bosses, it had all of the stuff, it had so many different kind of reward arcs, and existing old ones put into it, like the omens and all kinds of little things. It just had heaps of little detail. The ascendancy classes, I mean, people like that, but ultimately, yes, we can just go to the Magic Find. I'll tell you, I've never had that experience before. I've never, been to the point where, well, not quite like this, where really it feels like the only thing left on the filter is unique leather belts and unique heavy belts and a couple other things, and there's still too many belts to try, and you're still just like, oh my god, there are freaking belts everywhere.
It was a bit too far.
Yeah, to say the least.
I mean, even just from a server perspective, the level of the number of players we could get on a server per server this league was much lower than it has been before, and even that was started to become a bit of a problem.
So the primary issue there is actually what happens is when monsters stay alive longer, because Affliction was making things last live longer, they are getting hit more, and when a monster is alive, they cost more than when they're dead. And so the moment, and then obviously when you've got a Stygian Spires spewing out 700 monsters a second, combined with the 50% increased attack speed, soul eaters, and all of that, you are nothing can survive that level of absolute mayhem, as in hardware wise. But yes, there is going to be a bit of a detox to some degree. But on the other hand, we have changed a lot in the end game to the point where hopefully the meta is so different that it kind of just feels a little bit different as opposed to necessarily like less or worse. There is one other change I'll talk about, and I'm keen for people's feedback. So one problem that we kind of have is that the amount of obviously if you were to farm Mage Bloods, Headhunters, etc. via divination cards, there is a somewhat reliable way to get that. You get your doctors, you get your apothecaries and whatnot. And you saw the new divination card scarabs. Obviously, we're embracing that. We're not changing anything around that. But one thing that I do consider problematic, and we have made changes around, is stacked decks. So stacked decks, a lot of those uniques are coming from stacked decks. And so we have actually made some changes where the league rewards of various leagues, especially the ones that were quite high, so stuff like Tujin and a few other leagues, we have cut back on the amount of stacked decks they're giving. And you're like, oh wow, nerf my fun stacked decks. To compensate for that, and what it has allowed us to do is we have actually multiplied the drop rates of your Mage Bloods, your Headhunters, etc. by 2.5 times from world drops. And the intention there is that you are seeing more from actual drops instead of just from stacked deck spam. Now, we've kept stacked deck. It was certainly on the chopping block. It was...
I know you were gunning for stacked deck. Like, you were all keen to get that thing out. But I think a lot of the reason was just the idea that one thing that kind of sucks a bit is that you're getting rewards for bosses, for boss kills that people haven't been able to do yet.
Actually, not anymore. We have changed, which is true, that which I don't know if people saw, but stacked decks cannot yield divination cards that would give items from exclusive bosses anymore.
Yeah, that was definitely a thing that sucked, was that, you want the exclusive items to some extent to feel like, okay, you proved that you killed this guy by having that item, so,
There are some corner cases like, the Gambler and the Void that we're doing some specific handling around, but in general, you should be seeing a lot less like random Star Forges appearing before anyone's even killed Uber Shaper kind of thing.
Right.
And also, obviously, you've still got the Voidborn keys that will yield it. You've got Valdo's maps, which will yield whatever people have chosen to give there, which is probably just a bunch of mage blood still. Um, but yes, ultimately, yeah, we want to see a lot more of those drops come from actually killing monsters and from farming divination cards the way we intended, which is by actually farming the counter, as opposed to just mass stack deck farming on a mass level from specific leagues. I hope that is received positively, of course, because I genuinely believe it is better. But let us know. We have a little bit of time to make some changes there if needed.
Right on, right on. I'll let people share their opinions on that one. I mean, to me, it's I like the idea of boss drops coming from the bosses and not just from random stack decks. But anyway, it might be controversial. We'll see. Chat says W. So a lot of wins in chat, so it seems like mostly positive, positively received. You can feel a sigh of relief, perhaps.
Yeah.
So I think everyone agrees that Affliction was like probably a bit crazy on the economic side of things and what was dropping and everything like that. And I must say, like, I played the most I've ever played this league. And I was getting to the point, like, in that 2 months phase where I was like doing things and creating builds and doing content that I just hadn't done before. And I think a lot of players had that same experience. And looking at the overall economy, I expected with how crazy the league was for things to be ruined, but because that term gets thrown around a lot when an economy is different, but the like end result felt really positive for most people. Where like, sure, some things, like if you were trying to compete with the Giga Juicers for the items that they were trying to buy, like their bows or whatever, then yeah, you were having a hard time. But for the most part, a lot of stuff was really accessible, and it felt like a really fun league in that regard. And that was actually the biggest, I think, contributor to why it was such a fun league for myself and I think many others. Do you have any thoughts on that and like that economic shift and other ways that could be captured?
I mean, I love it. I love how the economy goes wild based on the content we add. It's always interesting to watch and whatnot. I wouldn't say I have any strong feelings one way or another, but I wouldn't say it's like I just want to note, it's not like our intention to, get away from that specifically or do anything one way or another. Like, we liked these things happening organically. We like the community figuring out how to get around that and utilize it. And yeah, I agree. It ended up being completely fine and honestly completely fun. Maybe not everyone agrees. Maybe there are a lot of people who are like, no, it was too hard and I felt like everyone else got ahead of me. We don't know too much about that, but I mean, the league's ending now anyway, so what happened. But yeah, I mean, I do agree. At least I played a lot. My friends played a lot. Like, we certainly got into it. A bunch of people here were playing a lot, and I've heard mostly only positivity coming from outside of the very early in the league where we had some misbalance. Like, the positivity for Affliction was very high. It's actually making me think like a little bit more about how we can find some way to make some of it core, but I don't quite know how to do that just yet. I mean, I don't know if you saw one. I don't know if it was in there, but one of the keystones has the whole, like, when there's less than 50 monsters remaining, your map boss is empowered by wisps. I don't know if it was in the live stream. I can't remember. Too many things going on. But that's like kind of one way, at least for now. But there's a lot of good monsters there. There's a lot of good, like, I mean, the bosses and the ascendancies and stuff are interesting. It's just, it actually is one of the more complicated ones, especially when you consider the ascendancies and stuff, to try and even think how to put that into core. Like, that's a lot of character power. And you, like, I don't know if we will do that, but ideally, even just the magic finding kind of part of it with some regulation to some degree would be fun to add. But I mean, who's to say the current league isn't going to end up having, sure, it won't be a magic finding one so much, but with all the crafting and whatnot, it's probably heavily going to, change the economy dynamically, and that will evolve over time as well. So
I think it's really relieving to hear as a player that you guys are like, you liked what you saw with the outcome of that. Like, I think the technical side of how Affliction achieved that with, like, things being laggy and all that sort of problem is not ideal, but the end result was something we really enjoyed. But there's this perception that you guys at GGG are sometimes a little bit grinchy about this stuff, where you're like, we don't want you to have items and currency. So it's good to hear that.
I mean,
it's more positive.
I am playing the game every league till high end game and mostly to level 100, and I am farming all these things. Like, I'm not sitting there going like, damn, I don't want all this currency. Like,
what I don't like is when you like press Alt in the game and you get disconnected from the server, or like random stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to technically break. So
I I'd say one big shift, like just talking about the playing the game here, and like I do want to understand like a lot of what all these QOL changes are, a lot of what we're doing, a lot of what more will be done. And I think a lot of what is coming in Necropolis League, with respect to especially all the in-game changes, is a resultant of our team playing the game and
I can
listening
tell.
a lot more.
You guys have been playing
last,
the game because
like,
you did these changes.
yeah, we started. So I mean, the whole sextant thing is just like get me away from this. And I'm in game going like, okay, I've just allocated this tree. I'm like, damn, I don't want to play this anymore. And then I'm like, I don't want to have to respec all this, and then it might be wrong again. I want to experiment and try some stuff, and like that's where you then get the loadouts. And obviously I can respec, but I don't want to have to just go trading, which we know is a flawed system currently, and we've spoken about trading a lot and how we are going to improve it PoE 2 and then looking at PoE 1 around that in the future. But like I'm sitting here trying to buy unmaking orbs, having the most frustrating time ever just because no one's replying to me and all of that. You know, like I know the pain.
One of us.
And then I'm like, okay, we need some sort of like Atlas tree loadouts or something like that. Like we need to find a way to have this so that I can play the end game the ways I want without feeling so punished. And this comes into another thing, which is like, okay, like Wandering Path. You know, I want to play the end game my way, but if Wandering Path is quantitatively too strong, then I'm not playing it my way. I'm playing it the way that the meta tells me I have to, because it is too powerful. And so, you know, there's things like that where that comes where why we've removed a number of the keystones and whatnot, is because if you feel like you have to do something. And so you could argue, okay, well, nerf the value. Well, now I don't want to do it at all. So what's the point in it existing? If the keystone is into that binary state of feeling like you have to do it versus not have to do it, get rid of it. That's generally how I feel about it, and add something cooler and better. And the new keystones might end up in the same ballpark. And you know what? Might remove them later and add new ones as well. That's just how it will be. But yeah, anyway, I don't want it to be that the loadouts are like everyone has tree A, everyone has tree B, everyone has tree C, because the keystones mean that you have to do that. If people want to do that, because that's like, you know, metas are metas, you can't get around that. But if it's that feeling of I have to do X, that I want to try and get away from, and especially for multiple leagues in a row, like if it's okay for one league, you have fun, and then if you feel like you have to do something that isn't enjoyable, go away. I don't want it. Like it shouldn't exist.
You love to hear it. You love to hear it. But I have a follow-up question that's completely unrelated. What about the rucksack?
Look, you're lucky you got it for those 3 months or 4 months.
Oh no.
I just know ultimately. You might see it back one day, but like, you know,
I'm honestly surprised that Chris was even okay to even let you do that.
I don't think he was okay with it.
Really?
I think I snuck that.
You stuck that one in without.
Well, you weren't okay with it either. Like
I wasn't okay.
We had a massive argument about it.
Oh no.
I assumed that Chris approved it.
He might have. I don't remember, but like anyway, the luxury of the leagues is we do get to try these things for 3 or 4 months. And the importance is when we do something that we are reluctant about or we are in disagreement about, is that we do reevaluate it at the end of that and decide, are we keeping it or not? And it is a firm no on this one. And, you know, like the good thing is we do, because we have these seasonal cycles, the leagues, we do get to try these things, and we do get to do something that we're maybe not quite comfortable with just to really test it. And in this case, it's not. It's not staying in.
I mean, I have to respect a firm no, but what? Why? How come?
Well, okay, why? Not to put him. I'm sorry to put you on the spot,
sorry.
but you know,
I was okay.
I was on one half of the argument.
Hang on. So you're first of all.
Oh, no, I don't want to keep it.
First of all, Mark ultimately gets to decide this, but at the same time, my feeling on this stuff is that I don't like it when you have a build choice that results in more inventory space, because that kind of thing like leads to sort of weird incentives that I don't really love. Like, you know, it's like if you have to, it's like if I have to change my build to get more inventory space, that just doesn't feel right to me. It's a little bit hard to explain exactly why that is, but like there's various things from games like that where
I do actually agree with that one. Having it be on a class is certainly not the right.
That was
answer.
weird.
I also just personally don't think. I think inventory space limitation is a good thing.
Right.
I think that pressure is good, and I don't have a personal problem with playing with it. Obviously, it's nice to always just have more and more and more and more. But I do think that pressure is interesting, and I do think it is important to have pressure on how much you can pick up and leave a map with. Especially after Affliction, I was leaving every map with a full inventory, going like, holy, there's more things I want to take and I can't, and literally there's stacks and stacks of currency on the ground I can't pick up. But I think that is healthy and good, and it makes you make the good decisions.
I don't disagree with that, but I don't think this was actually about the space. The reason why everyone loved the rucksack was that it was a separate space that allowed it to be much easier to manage things like your map rolling currency and your scrolls and just that random shit that fills up and clutters your inventory that you constantly have to deal with when you're shifting stuff over to back and forth your stash. There's a real problem there, a quality of life problem that the rucksack inadvertently addressed, and that's why people loved it, I think.
Fair enough. There are some... Well, at least, okay, so if that is say the problem of rolling maps, for example, like, there are better solutions to that, I would say, which is, like, again, I hate talking about this because now everyone's going to want it, and it, like, makes it sound like it's certainly going to happen, and it isn't necessarily. But, like, surely a, like, inventory attached to your map device that you can open that, like, contains your fragments and whatnot.
I guess you can't put stuff in it and meet, like, from the map when you pick it up, I guess. Like, I guess
from the map, sure, but if they're just talking about, like, you know, the whole bringing a bunch in to roll all your maps and, like, I don't know. There's more to discuss, but I saw this one on the old quality of life bingo sheet that was there, and I have been thinking about trying to find ways to solve that one, and so I'm hoping that we can find some way to either mitigate or solve that one in the future. Again, no promises, but you know, we might come up with something.
Yeah, I can see there being another solution, and I'd be fine with that because, like, to me, it's not the fact about getting the more inventory space; it's about solving that quality of life issue. So, if there's another solution, I'm here for it.
There probably is. It's just whether or not we can do it and whether or not we can come up with it in a reasonable time. It's all a resources game at the end of the day. So, look, I am keeping an eye on those bingo sheets. I am I'm tactically picking the ones so that we can't the bingo can't be completed.
Keep making them bingo sheets.
Not actually, but one thing that is important with a lot of these quality of life, we are actually, especially with PoE 2's development, we are looking at a lot of these things which have been hard nosed and really reevaluating, and it's like,
I think PoE 2 really has
cool.
like, but just because, like, as well, I think as well, just like watching like new player experience videos and things like that, and just like looking at all the stuff that people are doing, and like it's kind of it's really another shot at like looking at all that really core stuff again and thinking about it. And like we just don't often think about some of that stuff very often because it's been there for so long. And then, so yeah, just having a chance to like really reevaluate everything really then starts to make you think, well, why is PoE 1 even like this? You know, like, and it makes like, ends up making those changes.
Like we on Path of Exile 2, obviously you have I maybe shouldn't spoil this, but I'm going to. We have on Path of Exile 2, we obviously have no more portal scrolls, and I'm not saying that we're doing that in PoE 1 just yet. However, well, I say just yet, maybe ever, but however, in PoE 1, what we are adding is, and it's come from the bingo sheet, is a bind key to just instantly open a portal that you can bind, and you don't now have to open your inventory to do it. I think having to open your inventory during a boss fight or something is not. Look, with pausing, that's kind of more acceptable because you can now pause, use the portal, and you don't risk danger. But messing around with that in the midst of combat is not something that you should really have to be doing. And the changes to PoE 2 portals is what really made us reevaluate that. So yes, in 3.24, we'll do the classic video probably after this or next week or some with us actually showing how it works. There will be a bind for instantly opening a portal, assuming you have a portal scroll in your inventory.
Sick. Yeah, love to hear it. All right, that's fantastic. There's been another thing that's been mentioned a lot in chat, which is, do you have any brief comments on the state of some of the lesser used ascendancies, like Gladiator, for example? Any potential reworks or improvements coming to them?
I certainly want to. I always love doing that. And last time, obviously, with Chieftain, we missed the mark, but now during Affliction with the League meta, obviously Chieftain grew into fit a little bit with the Fulcrum and whatnot. So, you know, it's kind of interesting that in last live stream we discussed that one not really hitting where we want, and now it's got a lot more uses, and maybe this coming league it'll have a lot less uses. We'll see. It's quite fun how the league changes what people play. However, yes, ascendancy class balances are nice. Effectively, we just have to, again, look at what resources we have and decide how much we can do and where we want to target it. Generally, we have a big discussion towards the end of each league development and think, what are we going to do next? Look at the problems, look at what we want to do. And we have a list that's bigger than we can do. And often those things are on that list, and we have to weigh, like, are we going to do option A or option B? And sometimes balancing an ascendancy class is overall less gain for the players than something else we want to do. Like, if you would rather multiple Atlas trees and or a gladiator rebalance, I would hope to think the majority of people are going to be picking the Atlas tree feature. Maybe not everyone, but again, it's better for the mass, and thus, like, that is what we do. So yeah, it is a resourcing issue at the end of the day. Like, you can only do so much with what you have, but we do a lot. Like, don't get me wrong. But yes, we would get there eventually. It will come up in one of the things, and it is something that we will commit to.
Fantastic. All right, we're going to wrap up Path of Exile 1 Q&A now. Thanks for the very long discussion session. I feel like we could chat about a lot of this stuff all day. Another thing I could talk about all day is Path of Exile 2. We're going to now be talking about Path of Exile 2, both the new reveals from today and some broader questions also. So let's dive into it. The star of the show today was the Ranger, which I had the pleasure of playing at the for a few hours myself, and it really showcases how much the impact of the WASD changes, that movement system, has had on the overall design of the game and skills. And I imagine now you've just like gone back and had to look at a bunch of different skills and think, how do we change this now to move?
And honestly, it wouldn't be incorrect to say that the WASD change is partially responsible for the delay of PoE 2 in some ways.
I thought so.
Because after we changed that, it's like, oh geez, you know, like, and it's like I almost knew this would even. It's like as soon as I was like playing it, I'm like, oh man, like there's gonna be so many things people are gonna want from this. And it's like, yeah, like you do something like that, and then now every class has to change a lot. And we haven't, I think, even yet still fully explored all the implications of that around for some of the different classes. So like, yeah, it's just changed a huge amount. And the thing is, as we look at each class again, it's like, well, like, so we at the demo we did in LA, which we didn't show here on stream, by the way, but there'll be footage of it coming out from the various streamers who were there. We also showed the fact that when we went back to the warrior again, which is a class we already showed, and then we were looking like we're playing around with WSD for melee, we kind of like immediately kind of had this like feeling of like, oh, now that we've got like facing direction being a thing, we'll be able to have active block now, because you know you can choose your facing direction, you can have a button to raise your shield up, and that will mean that you know that feels good with WSD too. So like that's another example of just like you add this, you go to another existing class, like, oh man, you know, now we could have this, and then you know you go to another class and oh man, we could have this, and like it's just yeah, it's just kind of turned into this giant mountain of repercussions for everything. So yeah, it's been a bit crazy.
It seems like it's a really good option now for you to distinguish.
Okay, I'm not gonna listen to the PoE 2 stuff.
Yeah, I tuned out a while ago and just listened a little bit on your stream while being muted.
You wanna suffer?
Yeah, sure. Holy fuck, I sound retarded as well.
You think?
Yeah, holy moly, this mic isn't doing me no favors. I sound like I'm talking like a Friday. Holy moly. I didn't know it's that bad. That's crazy, dude. Dude, let's go 1 and 5 or some shit.
Die Kugeln sind runtergefallen.
Or do you think then mid is gonna be GG again?
Let's do 1 and 5.
Should we both just do 1 and 5 then? Oh,
sure.
So and then we let the game decide who does what?
Yeah.
because I think we both enjoy playing one more. So actually, I need to go to the bathroom now. I'll do that instead of later, like I did last time. I was
Okay,
doing
me too.
because I'm feeling it's on its way. You know, in like a minute, I'm gonna really need to go. So
Okay, let's go. Ready? Ah, did you click? You're muted.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, I think I clicked. I have a book voice and a radio face, dude. It's fucking unlucky. Unlucky.
Hmm. Everyone is against me on the giraffe thing.
Of course, because you're just wrong. I don't know. There's
Kim sagt, ich liege einfach falsch.
like it's you're objectively wrong. So I don't know how it's surprising. You put the bow tie at the bottom of your neck, not under your fucking chin. Like it's super simple.
I'm getting hammered from you and Nana right now about that.
Good.
Nana is like deserved.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous position.
But I stand by it.
Yeah, but it's undefensible. There's no arguments for it. Other than because it looks cool or what?
I like it, yeah.
Yeah, but it's objectively wrong though. Ah fuck, I got 5. This is what I get for talking shit.
Okay, Nana, du hast gewonnen. Kim, you won as well, okay? Oh,
yeah, 5 on Dire, Monk to us.
Oh no.
Your turn to pick.
Invoker. Should I pick Jakiro or what's going on here?
Sure.
What are you
10
picking?
seconds remaining.
Not sure.
I'm just going Jakiro, I
5
guess.
seconds remaining.
Not really.
I'm not getting a blood grenade. Oh, I actually have enough for a blood grenade as well. Okay,
Buy a ward.
the wards will stack in game anyway, right?
Yeah.
Should I have the... I don't have inventory space for all of it. Ah, fuck.
I have a lot of melees. 4.
Yeah. Invoker loss 1 for 10. That's good. Good news. 1 for 10 loss last Invoker game. 12-18. Okay. This guy. Hopefully he carries.
The Moon Rider has arrived.
We have Viper, LC offlane.
Good plan.
That's Monka.
Prepare for battle.
Mhm. Ja. Ja. Ich hab vielleicht auch irgendwo ein kleines Regal oder so. Aber
Yeah. No mercy.
I feel they have way better team fight than us, like, and it's not even close, dude. Holy.
Absolutely.
We have what? Fucking
Be careful.
LC Viper.
Let's go.
yeah, let's see. My ult with the axe is really good.
Look how they
Yeah.
flee before
You know what's
us.
also good?
This one's in
Mars,
the bag.
ES, PA, Invoker. That fucking team fight. So we're
30
just giving up
seconds to
both of
battle.
these runes at here or what?
At least let's be safe, because as you know, they'll all always come for you. And now that we are party queued,
Salamene command.
it's gonna be at least a 2-stack somewhere.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, if I get stunned by ES, then I get fucking stunned by Ogre and get speared back, then I'm fucking dead. So I guess, yeah.
Also, Invoker stuns, PA slow. Okay, it's looking okay.
Battle begins.
Yeah, let's go.
On the prowl.
Start blocking a bit,
I'm
I
not
guess.
ready. Fire the night.
You or me? I'll do it, I guess.
Yeah, start.
Oh fuck, one creep. 2 creeps! Ah, it's disaster. Fuck this guy. Dude, it's hard to know where my body is with this fucking flying shit, dude.
Yeah.
Actually difficult for me to see.
Use the ring.
Yeah, I know.
For night silver. Insignificant.
Try double melee at least.
Absolutely not. Come Nova. Let's go. On the hunt.
Okay. I'm gonna pull next wave. I'm gonna pull.
Salamene commands.
Oh, actually, I don't need to pull when the wave is here. I actually don't.
It's fine.
I'll go stack next wave instead.
Shit.
Attack. Absolutely.
You can definitely auto one of them. Maybe even Mars.
Salamene commands. Illuminating.
Level 2 before me though.
Sees all.
Yeah, because all those creeps need to die.
I'm gonna go stack.
Fire the night.
Sure.
Stalking. Come Nova.
Stack it successfully. Ah, it's blocked now.
Red moon. Fear the moon. Attack. You won't escape.
Okay, that's good damage on him.
By starlight denied. Let's go. On the hunt. I'm under attack.
Can go on him again?
Come Nova.
Sure.
Try to run. First blood for Salamene and for the.
Oh, I have a creep on me here, fuck it.
On the prowl.
Coming back. I'm waiting for my courier.
Plan.
Let's try and wait for courier for
Who dares?
another D ward.
The moon smiles upon me. Run them down. What do you see?
What? Did I just fail my stack before or what?
Quickly
I
now.
was there.
We ride.
Can go on him again?
Sure.
Yes.
Ooh, spicy. I'm not going.
For Salamene.
I'm killing him.
Can you? I can Q him. Maybe.
Let's go.
Good stuff. I thought with the spear I'm too far away.
Oh, ES is DC, that's what's happening.
Good.
I didn't fucking know, dude.
Fuck them. I want that to win. Ranked war.
Yeah. I'm showing no mercy, dude. I didn't get my stack now because I thought ES counterwarded it, but I think I just fucked up my stack then. Honestly, I just fucked it up, I guess. I guess that's what happened.
Interesting.
I'm gonna
Interesting.
eat a mango.
Yeah.
Mango and Tango.
It's not time yet.
I have a bunch of minions here. I'm gonna drag it over here somehow. I don't know. Sorry.
You can come here again.
I'm just letting you solo XP.
Taste my steel.
Putting vision down for you as well, so you're more safe here. Putting vision here.
Into battle.
Pampering me.
Another death.
I'm going in the jungle soon, so then you can take all this XP.
Oh.
Heads up.
I'm gonna stack.
Sure.
What happens if he doesn't disconnect? Do we get the win? If they all decide to fuck off?
Mm-hmm.
Can't you leave? Isn't it in Dota if someone is full DC you can leave without punishment?
Yeah.
But we still get the win, right?
Yeah.
Can't get the win if they do. Okay.
Yeah.
It's good. I take the free win. I mean, we got the fucking first blood, I think, regardless of ES. Maybe he could have stunned and saved him, but I still had blood grenade in my E on the first blood as well, so. But yeah, I guess if ES puts a really good Q, he can save him. To be fair, so I don't know. Maybe. I think we will be doing fine in the lane anyway.
Death approaches.
I guess I don't need to actually pull. I should just stack. Where is he? Is Mars even?
You can start stacking. Yeah. Oh yes, it's back.
Nice. I guess. Now we're gonna lose this game. Monk to us.
Kek.
Salamene command. Quickly now. Absolutely. Yeah.
Why is it not stacking?
Maybe he did block it somewhere.
No, I have my ward here. Do you see my?
Have you checked behind the trees and everything?
Yeah, I checked here. Look. There's nothing. See? See, there's nothing.
The moon waxes.
I even put another one, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna start pushing,
Salamene commands.
and then I'll go jungle.
With pleasure. Stalking.
Magic here is so oppressive.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm pushing this, and then I go jungle.
Oh, deny the fucking banner creep. No.
By starlight. This will hurt.
Okay, jungling. You're alone.
I think we should keep denying him, but that's just me.
Yeah, but I need to. Me farming is more important than denying him. You can have the lane overall, dude. You win against him anyways.
On the prowl. Poor thing. Slice. Let's go. Crescent steel. On the hunt. Starlight. The hunt. What do you see?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Night settles in. Good plan.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
You can pick up neutral.
Illuminating.
Oh yeah. Ah, sniper got it. Sniper got it.
Slice.
Should be no one soon.
What do you see? Stalking.
Gonna try and stack the 2 camps for you here.
Yes. The night sees all.
I'm stacking 2 camps here for you.
I'll comfort. Oh yes, gone again.
Oh.
I have 3.8k net worth.
Our bot lane is getting raped. How are they raped with Viper? I guess they're 3-3.
Viper's mid.
They're 3-3. They're not raped, I guess, but I wouldn't say 3-3 is not raped, but they're not that great either. PA is 6, has already Cornucopia, Orb of Venom, Blightstone. I mean, you're having okay farm as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stay top. I think I'm getting mana boost. I'm just.
Yeah, you can farm the lane and stuff.
I can suppress Mars more. I think.
Yeah.
If you go
and
get
generally just push neutral.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They will find my blade sharp. Who dares?
He has moved now top.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let's go.
Radiant structures are fortified.
For the night. Good plan. Quickly now. Heads up.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Heads up.
You need mana? No.
No, I'm good.
By starlight.
Just mana.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I'm done being merced on the prowl. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Dude, these guys are fucking handicapped.
Quickly now. Good plan.
Your top tower is under attack.
The night sees all.
Your top tower is under attack.
Salamene commands.
Okay.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
They will fear me. Into battle. Who dares?
Who is our mid?
Viper.
Oh. Why is LC trolling and going mid?
Stalking.
Who knows?
What do you see? On the hunt. Let's go. We ride. It's not time. Sky alight. For night silver. By starlight.
Someone is top now.
Not yet. On the prowl.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Illuminating. I'm not ready. Unworthy. Try to run. Stalking. Absolutely.
Your middle tower has fallen.
The hunt.
Oh wow, okay.
Let's go.
I mean, he was fucking level 3 or some shit.
A new moon. Here. Yasha. Let's
Oh,
go.
they tried to fucking.
We ride.
Ah, teleporting top. Okay.
Quickly now.
Invoker is here. Okay.
Here.
7k net worth.
Good plan.
The enemy's top tower has been denied.
They got to deny now.
Your top
I think we leave this, no?
Ah,
Slice.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Illuminating.
Put Manta Stone.
Who dares?
Should farm my ancients now.
Your top tower is under attack.
Into battle. Fire the knife.
Going ancients.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh no, Mars lives.
On the prowl.
I don't know why Viper keeps going. He should have given up
Yes.
after fucking first one, dude.
Beautiful. Oh.
It was so unnecessary for him to die.
On the hunt.
Legion, can you say farm something else?
By starlight. Yes.
Can you farm somewhere else?
On the hunt. Let's
See
go.
if I can get this in time.
This Viper is brain dead, man. He is, I think.
Catch.
Brain dead.
Salamene commands. Yes.
I don't know how this hits me, but
Into
okay.
battle. Illuminating. Heads up. Weakling. By starlight. Death approaches. Double damage.
Going with 4 staff and a salve for myself.
Stalking.
I'm gonna go stack up.
Here.
Stack this camp. It's not. Too early.
What do you see?
No, he actually did it, okay.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Plan. This will hurt. Taste my steel. A new moon. Let's go.
Your top tower is under attack.
A lot of XP and shit going missing top.
Heads up.
Fucking way.
Another death.
I don't
Your
have any
top
TP
tower
scrolls.
is under attack.
I can go.
There, she's chasing you. This Viper is so bad, man. Cannot stop fucking dying.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
What are these two guys doing, man?
Got one.
The ages of learning.
Boom! Headshot!
I have smoke. Whatever we want now. He said enemies has a vision up here. He said here, right?
Quickly now.
They do not.
Salamene commands.
Yes, they do.
Hmm.
The night sees all.
No. Okay. Wait. Oh. Nana found a second smoke man. Ne, er kann gerade nicht gucken. Oh ja. Ja.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior. We ride. Absolutely. Fear the moon. Far the night.
Your top tower is under attack.
Red moon. The night sees all. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
For Salamene.
Your top tower is fallen.
We ride. Not yet. Attack. Run them
They're
down.
heavy in mid.
Coming.
We're dead.
This looks bad.
I don't know why I'm going with this fucking Viper. He's a fucking death machine, man.
Hmm. But not in a good way.
Illuminating. Attack. By starlight.
Yeah, what the fuck is Legion doing, man?
Tower is under attack.
For dark moon.
Dire structures
Yes, blink
are
now,
fortified.
but
And my mercy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
nice.
What do you see?
Not.
Let's go.
Assassination is nature's way.
It's not time yet.
Oh, that was nice.
Good plan. Let's go.
Keep pushing, I
The
guess.
enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm farming and going bot. Go back, maybe.
Slice.
Farming jungle here.
Quickly now.
My E is my attack range as well, right?
I think so.
Death approaches. Yes. Blessings upon a loyal warrior. The moon smiles upon me.
Viper wants to die again.
On the hunt.
Yeah, he needs to shake.
This guy has no awareness of the map.
Quickly now.
Okay, guess I'm going BKB next.
Yeah.
Viper, please stop taking my farm.
Crescent
Doesn't
steel.
seem to care.
Follow the night.
PA is 13, I'm 17.
Uh,
There you
I'm
go.
coming.
She's dead.
Yeah, but others are coming for you. Let's maybe push here.
I'll farm again. Ancients are up.
Okay. I can smoke gas, but
Slice.
oh, that was a dust. I'm dumb as fuck. Holy fuck! I bought a dust instead of a smoke. I am brain dead.
I did that before too.
They look so similar,
Guys,
man.
we can do Tormentor.
Ride.
Tormentor. Oh, one's dead. I'll push mid. Are we going?
Sniper's dead.
Coming.
Yes.
Going.
Good plan. Wasn't being. Let's go. Oh. I'm under attack.
Sweet.
Well fought. The hunt.
That's me, dude. I did this.
That was good shit. I'm going mid.
On
Pushing.
the prowl. For Dark Moon. Who dares? This will hurt. Absolutely.
2 or 3 here. To run.
Attack! The night sees all. Double damage! The night sees all. Let's go!
Need to fucking care bot.
By starlight. It's not time yet.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were gonna come mid.
Okay,
That was not on purpose, man.
18k net worth.
Let's push them in tower, maybe.
No, that's not. I have ult, if you can bait them up here.
I am baited. You need MKB against her.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You can't hit her properly.
Yep.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Back, I guess.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Fuck me. I'm buying Yules, but it's not there yet.
Yes.
The enemy's middle tower.
I need Yules for myself when they go hard in the paint for me.
Don't have my ult.
This is suicide to stay there.
Mm-hmm. Piper's like, I'm all in.
Yeah, but he's also brain damage. I think he is playing a very simple hero, but even that is too much for him.
Yeah, Viper needs good positioning.
Yeah, she does not have. I have smoke, but I don't know what this does.
I'm done being merciful.
Gonna try and stack your ancients, I guess, after. I have dust as well. I mean, smoke.
Come, Nova.
Should try to make something of this game before it gets too late.
Tormentor, guys.
Let me quickly stack this here first.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Quickly now.
Tormentor, please. On my way, stay with me. We're doing Tormentor.
Let's go.
I stacked.
Wait for me.
Both camps stacked.
On my way. Don't do it as 2. Don't do it as 2. Do it.
Who dares?
We can do Roche.
I'm gonna have fucking I have fucking Vambrace for strength, dude. I don't care.
Absolutely. Illuminating.
I can smoke us.
No, let's do Roche.
I don't have a ward for here.
Don't ward here. That's top.
Yeah, I don't have a ward for top as well.
Yes. We ride.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
It actually be in the pit. Wow, dude, this is a nasty fucking yes combo.
True.
Your middle tower has fallen to the ground.
Yes. Far the night.
A ward's coming. I can smoke us now.
Salamene commands.
Sure.
Unworthy. I'm under attack. What do you see? We ride.
I can push.
What do you see?
Okay, so I'm dead.
Yes, fucking.
Can go.
Yes, though.
The night sees all.
Oh, we need creeps.
Let's go.
It's annoying.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
But they only have 3 right now.
Stop here. Yes.
I have my ult in 10 seconds.
Good plan.
Ah, I'm fucking
Now.
dying in this. Invoke respawning, we should back.
Yeah. Oh, it's looking good for our team now. There's only 2 of them alive now.
We are all fucking low though.
Yeah, then go back.
Go back, we're all low, we have no HP, no mana.
That's pretty good. We just need to besiege them now.
Yes, did some work there, getting your ages for free.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
This will do nicely.
Almost have MKB too. Then I think I get shard.
The woods are unsafe. My work is not yet complete.
I'll push top.
I'm gonna do a couple of... buy a couple of TP scrolls.
Taste my steel. Heads up. Absolutely. Attack. I'm under attack.
That was bad.
Yeah, you shouldn't show alone probably.
Yeah, you're right.
You are our hope.
Nice. As he's getting there.
You are our hope.
This is dead. It's 3v4. Viper, you had BKB.
Ah, he is so bad, man.
Mm.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Like, why are they here?
Let's go. I'm not ready. Illuminating. Piercing light.
Yes, it's too late now.
Silver. Yeah.
But Mars is dead, that's good.
Yeah.
On the prowl.
That's some fucking bullshit. Turbo commitment.
Your bottom tower is under
Plus 5
attack.
without any fucking reaction. Ogre. They are all bot now. Well, not all, but 2 of
Your
them.
bottom tower has fallen.
Stalking.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
PA is just turbo
Radiant
pushing.
courier has been killed.
Let's go.
Your bottom tower
I can
has
smoke
fallen.
us. I also have wards.
On the prowl.
Your
Mars is
bottom
still
tower
dead.
is under attack.
Very good.
Yes. What do you see?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm
Ooh,
under attack.
that was free.
Push now.
Your bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Quickly now.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are
What's
fortified.
that?
The night sees
Yeah, he's
all.
top.
Yeah.
Your
Should
bottom
continue
tower
though.
is under attack.
Pressing steel.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Good plan.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
We
Your
run.
bottom tower is under attack.
How I get the freeze and shit on them and we don't do anything.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Like, I have to always man up. It's fucking Jakiro. He bought back.
Oh, okay. So he's alone. Finish top. LC. Finish top.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Finish top LC.
He is brain dead. That's another buyback or what?
Not sure. Dude, can you hit the... Yo, what's she getting? She's getting
He
that?
is
No.
dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck.
How did you?
I don't know. You could have used his BKB to run away. I don't know what he's doing.
Or hit the thing and then die for it.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, dude. I should be further back, but I'm getting fucking freezes on 2 of
Yeah.
them, and there's no follow up. I have my fucking shard slow as well with my liquid frost. Should be.
Let's push
nice.
bot now. And we can, and Roche should be up. 2 minutes, Roche is up. Let's go bottom and take him when it's day. If you can get wards until then.
Have telescope, I guess is good, I don't know.
Yeah. Gives me range too.
Yeah.
Can we get wards here?
Back on the hunt.
Okay, I'm running.
Illuminate.
Oh. Let's do Tormentor again. I think we can 2-man it now.
I have 2 wards of each. I'm gonna get wards, 2 wards up here first.
Taste my steel.
Oh no, I placed 2 of the same. I'm dumb as fuck. Forgot to fucking.
Slice.
I'm so stupid. I placed 2 sentry wards.
It's fine.
Salamene commands.
Oh, you're so low.
We did Tormentor. Just let me get some.
On the hunt.
I'll be okay.
Who
Care if
dares?
you can't call.
Heads up. Illuminating.
Yeah, coming to you.
Yes.
Okay, 1 down, 2 down.
Attack.
Okay, we can push again. What's he saying?
Sees all.
What kind of language is that? They don't have much.
Good plan.
Oh.
Oh, they are mid, so we can go here.
We should back maybe.
We're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die.
Yeah.
Who dares?
This sucks. I think I can TP mid. I'll do it.
Tower is under attack.
I'm doing this.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
I'm coming.
Your middle tower is under attack.
5 stars.
Should you? Anything?
No, I don't have dust in
Your
my
middle
inventory. It
tower
takes
is
5
under
seconds to
attack.
get up.
For
Yeah, it's
Salamene.
fine.
I actually had a fucking ward. I actually had a ward, but I didn't think about it.
Yeah, it's Invoker.
This will hurt.
Yeah. I thought we kill him if I freeze him.
For dark.
To be honest, didn't think about it properly.
The moon smiles.
They have so
upon
many
me.
inventory slots. I'm juggling.
I
and
know the
one,
feeling.
And I don't have space for anything.
On the
I don't have any more wards now.
into battle.
Can we go now?
Yeah, on my way.
Death approaches.
Hope the Viper doesn't die mid.
Stalking.
I have.
No, Viper is dying mid. Maybe he lives.
Heads up. Try to run.
We can go.
Red
Where do I ward? Just outside the pit here?
Up here is good. Observer, then.
Your top tower
Do it in
is under
time.
attack. Your top tower is under attack.
I'm under attack.
Your shrine has fallen into the ground. Your top tower is under attack.
That's Marcel. Down.
Stricken out.
Fucking då.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sniper, what are you doing?
We can't.
Sniper, where was you? But why is he running? Like this? Ja, wirklich.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Nein, ich höre dich gerade
are
nicht.
fortified.
Was? Ja, jetzt nochmal. Ja, ja.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Oh my
what?
god. It's okay.
Bad. One crit.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
I guess we still have backdoor protection.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Elsie, please just kill it. PA, and you need your axe, man.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Thank you.
I'll see your entrails.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Doesn't have blink, you should get it.
For the night.
Your middle tower is under
It's instantly. Or not. Nice. Care more stuff. Ah, I spent
Luckily, my alt axe is giga strong.
Yeah, I don't know what
This
I should get
perma
to, I
stun
don't know what I should get to live. Maybe go scepter.
Aeon disc. Maybe.
I think he kills me.
Go scepter is good too. No, he can't. Will be immune for a while.
Ah.
Slice.
I'm getting Aeon disc. I already bought this fucking ogre axe. It's fucking grief.
Okay, maybe you can do something with that instead.
Yeah, I was gonna get axe, but I don't feel like axe is gonna help me in this game. Not at all. I mean, it's nice pure damage,
For
but...
the night.
But buybacks back. Okay. 2
We
buybacks.
ride. Good
Yeah.
plan.
Let's get a ward.
Okay,
Let's ward the triangle.
2 buybacks, be careful.
No.
PA is up, PA is up.
Okay, and let's run.
On the hunt.
And PA is alive.
Do you have wards?
I do.
Okay, we need them for the triangle. Then we can trap them here.
There are no more normal words here.
Yeah.
In the shop, I can't.
You are alone there, dude. Careful.
Absolutely.
There are no...
Gather, please.
I can smoke us, I guess.
You want a thing? Quickly now.
Follow me.
There
I'll
are
see
no
you TP top.
There are no more normal words, dude, in the thingy.
On
Oh,
the
there's one.
prowl.
Care. Alright, that's fucking it.
Stalking. Illuminating.
We should just finish if we can. Or we play it safe. Okay, let's see, what are you doing?
What do you see?
I got Invoker. No! Oh, I was fucking ready, dude. What, you just need to fucking blink him with LC, man.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Like that.
Nova! I missed you. Let's go. Here.
Coming back. Let's go.
Dire's courier has been killed. The enemy's middle barrack has fallen.
Got the freeze. off, but
Radiant structures are fortified.
we can hear dead
I
story.
cannot. No. Just perma-stun. Perma-stun, what can I do?
The enemy's middle barracks.
Sniper's getting out, maybe. No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Is this it? What the fuck is this language? You're back at 20, that's good. Viper, go back.
I have buyback for 2 minutes.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Don't know why he has fucking Mage Slayer though.
Your middle tower is under your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Go BKB. Viper, go in now.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Delaying, that's not so bad. Why does he ult Mars? Why do you ult Mars, man? Let's see, you need to get PA. That's your entire job.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Dark room, Tycho. Oh, are you not going to piercing light? It's not time yet.
Oh, he has the fucking Aviana's feather shit. Well.
Who dares?
I almost have.
Please get axe, by the way. You need that axe.
This will hurt.
Okay.
Fear the moon.
That's
Into battle. The night sees all. Who dares? By starlight.
I almost have fucking.
A harvest moon.
I have enough
Far
gold.
the
Oh, I
night.
have enough gold. I have enough gold. I have enough gold. I have enough gold. Run. I need this item with it.
I guess we're going for really one more round now. Fuck.
Stalking.
Do we have buyback?
It has cooldown.
We
How
ride.
long?
4 minutes or so.
Oh, you already bought it? Or bought
Yeah,
it earlier? Okay, I'll try and get buyback gold, I guess. Wait, we're going. We need to. Oh, fuck. We need to go together. I need to get this Aegis or something.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Slice. Quickly now.
Oh, he's bottom, maybe.
Stalking. Heads up. By starlight.
I know.
Yes. Blessed be the night. Lunar light. I'm under attack.
That's really good. I'm coming. Sick. there, this sucks ass.
Please kill him.
I don't know. Ah, GG. How is this fight over when you killed Mars? He bought back and then it's just lost, or what? Ah.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures
Get PA.
are fortified.
Or not get anyone.
Your middle tower
Didn't have
has
BKB.
Yeah, I could have waited those 2 seconds.
fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your
There's it
middle
now.
tower has fallen.
AFK.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant victory.
Ah, this fucking throw, man.
Hello.
Hello. What are these fucking ass games, dude? Holy. I don't know.
Sniper support is grief.
We could never win this late game. We could never with these picks.
Sniper support is grief. LC didn't dual PA when he needed to. And Viper just fed. Randomly. And again, we have a Crusader.
Also, yeah, they have 2 though. And we have 1, they have 2.
But apparently ours was retarded.
The Invoker and him
Yeah,
are the same
but
rank, there's no way.
That Invoker did work.
Yeah. I don't know, man. We needed to end this game when we had chances to end this game 100% and we just fucked it up. I think one of the key moments, me getting 2 of them in a freeze on the barracks and nobody following up, that was interesting. Everyone was fucking around on the low ground when we already had the high ground. Like we had creeps, I went in, froze Ogre Magi and Invoker. I think it was Griff. Don't remember what minute it was.
Your turn to battle.
Ah, weißt du was? Baby.
Time to put this thing in the bag and drown it in the river.
Prepare for battle.
Licht ist noch an. Back.
We got this one in the bag.
Yeah, I think that one time when we were in the bottom racks and we didn't get them.
Blessings upon us.
You'd probably be able to skip to like 60% of the game on the fucking
Dire's bottom
slider.
tower is under attack.
Should be somewhere around here, I guess.
So we're pushing top lane, snipers mid, randomly.
And Legion is on farming their creeps on their ancients.
Yeah.
What are they doing? What is he doing?
Yeah. I want to play 5-stack, dude.
Radiant's middle
And Legion does not have ult for 3
tower is
seconds.
under attack.
And now she has ult. And she goes for Ogre. And in this case it didn't matter. Sadly I died too.
Just in the back here because I'm so low HP.
No.
Put this ice path so the invoker can't walk up after
So
Viper.
it could go. So right now Legion is alone. Okay, Mars dead. It's 4v2. This invoker is not Crusader. Like, we're 4 now and we're not doing anything against 2.
Yeah, we're all low HP as well.
That's-
and they're spawning
that's
in.
true.
They're spawning in. This was when I said we're low H. I was low HP, low mana, and Ogre is spawning in 5, and the PA is spawning in 6 seconds. So if we stay there, it's gonna take them 3 seconds to be all on top of us again.
Radiant structure.
Was such a good start. I also couldn't get any fucking net worth in like the last 20 minutes. We're only losing fight after fight after fight after fight. And what happened in the last Aegis fight? How do you kill Mars and then you're all dead by the time I get there? I don't get it. What happened in the last Roche fight? How are you all dead?
Radiant's
The fuck am I out there?
top tower is under attack. Dire's bot.
So Sniper is TPing back.
Yeah, and he was also +4 and he bought like 2 wards in the entire fucking game.
Hold on.
Ja, so gute Laune mäßig. So mit vielen Leuten Musik machen. Süß. Gute Laune, ja. Ja, das ist gerade der Part, der fröhlich ist, aber der Anfang, der war so nostalgisch.
Okay, Legion is here. She doesn't have ult.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Swear to God if you don't kill her now.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
She died.
Dire's bottom
Okay,
tower
that's
is
good.
under attack.
Meantime, we died bot. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm running already.
Oh, he has blocked Mars. Oh no. You might have died there because you stayed.
Oh, I went down and killed Mars. Now it's only ES who killed me, sadly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And here, LC didn't go for the Rex.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
And he BKB'd way too late.
Yeah.
He could have
No,
done
he-
it.
I guess he's running after trying to do well, or what is he doing?
Like, he's full HP,
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Should.
and
He should, as soon as he lands, he should spam BKB now.
Yeah.
Spam, 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 spam.
he doesn't.
Then he wouldn't even be fucking mana burned then, or anything.
And he's 2.5k life now. Boom. 1k life lost because of that.
Yeah.
Now he BKBs. Chases. And like, he doesn't even ult. I assume he doesn't have his fucking duel on Quickcast. And now he also, by the way, has blink, but yeah, this guy's an idiot, man.
Can't I report someone now in the game?
Because it's too long ago.
Really?
Ja.
Oh.
Schneggi, würdest du die Pizza gleich rausholen? Nee, kann ich machen, es ist nur noch 4 Minuten. We can go in a second again if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up.
Nice.
I'm working late in the weekend, so I'm gonna have a DJ schedule on purpose anyway. I'm starting at fucking 4:30 in the afternoon and I finish at midnight, so 2 days. So waking up at like 1 or 2 in the afternoon is perfect for me now. Then I'm good schedule for my work in the coming days.
Shouldn't have lost that game.
Yeah. I had no fucking money at all. I don't know. I had to buy fucking everything.
Legion doesn't understand that he needed to buy Ags.
Yeah. I think honestly you needed Daedalus as well, probably to get extra oomph. Probably needed it, or like Daedalus or Skadi, one of those two probably needed instead of maybe even replace Mask or just replace your fucking boots. I don't know, one of those.
Yeah, but that is a limit of gold I had, you know.
Yeah. But you had 37k net worth. Surely you can.
I think the build was fine, no?
Yeah.
Like but I needed MKB.
Yeah, MKB was like you have like three unnegotiable items, which is Manta, BKB, and MKB. Those are unnegotiable. Like you cannot play this game without those. But yeah.
Sucks, man.
Back in Sniper 4 is Turbo Grief as well. We needed, like we had 0 team fight. I already knew on the draft it's fucking over.
I know you said that.
Yeah, I said that before. I said that before First Blood. I said like actually in the fucking loading screen.
No.
I said it's so.
Could have had
fucking sucks.
Disruptor.
Could have had any fucking
Bane, Witch Doctor,
useful...
Zeus, Silencer.
Could have had fucking Tiny 4, fucking Winterbind, fucking Silencer.
Even Nyx.
Fucking Barra.
Yeah. Nyx.
TB4 is even a thing. The Tusk Pudge. I don't know. There's so much useful shit you could have played. Instead he picks fucking Sniper. Which as a 4 does absolutely fucking nothing. Let's be honest.
I saw him and I was like, I should pick Sniper, so he doesn't pick it.
Yeah. I don't know. Sure, we did some mistakes too, but I think overall this game was not on us. They just had all the team fight and we had none of the team fight. That's the TLDR.
And Viper suicided and Legion didn't know how to play the hero.
Yep.
I challenge you!
It was a bunch of factors. That Viper was very, very weak. Did you watch it? What happened on the last Roche fight at the bottom? How were you all dead?
I can show you. Are you watching the stream?
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm confused how you're all fucking dead, what happened, and how Invoker walks away there. This blew my mind. Like, I can't be in fucking melee range to dust him all the time, so like I'm dead instantly. Not on this one, the last one.
I'm checking. Ah, here.
Like, I'm dead. And I...
Okay, give me 1 minute. Check. Okay.
I wanna know. I was late there because you see where I am. I just came and just died. I'm making my way up to you guys. What the? Oh, they are on Roche. Oh, they were already on Roche. That's why. Okay, and then.
Give me a minute.
Here I wanna learn this fucking Slark as well. I wanna learn Slark as well. Yeah, they're doing. Can you wait? Rewind that. I was testing Slark. Yeah. How the fuck did Invoker not die? Yeah, I wasn't there. I wasn't there to place words or anything. I get there. I was almost at the river. I ran up as fast as I saw you guys were there. Now I'm taking the fucking portal thing. Ever. He didn't have any all game. I'm the only one buying all the time. And then I'm just fucking Mars. Wounded. Fucking clapped. The Viper's chasing. PA failing and it's pathetic actually. It's so fucking pathetic actually. This Viper dude is so fucking bad. I cannot believe I'm in the same game as this person. How is that possible? Yeah, that's cool. Don't know if I wanna play. Are you okay listening to me or if I chill, not flaming? If you don't wanna, if Nana wanna rest, if it's late or neighbors or whatever reason you're not talking.